Jasmine Brevet here taking on Des McCoy. The winner of this one will take on either Caitlin Alhouse or Michaela Calvi. Right side of the bracket, we got Allison Springer taking on Peyton Haynes. That match is already underway. Miranda Coy waiting for her next opponent. It's either going to be Kimberly Brahman or Maya Cup. Dia Lee, we saw her take down a bracket in Brighton, Michigan. She's going to take on Kiara Peterson. Winner of that one gets either Alyssa Calvi or Sam Finley. So women's bracket has some pretty strong players in it on the winner's side. Welcome in Facebook, YouTube, ACL TV, and maybe getting TikTok up and running this weekend. ESPN Plus. As always, you guys are not missing out there. Seniors division, they're actually trucking along, Mish. Look at this. They're in the semifinal match in seniors. Damon Dennis to take on Terry Mathis. Steve Schrader on the other side will take on either Pat Sim or Bill Dennis.
All right. Speeding it up over there, huh?
Yep, juniors division, we got Ryan Trader taking on Zane Krotz. They're tied 12-12, so could have an upset early. I always love it whenever the sponsors have their players show out, and right now Zane Krotz, a Brotherhood sponsor player, giving it to Ryan Trader. Winner of that match gets either Jackson Gore or Tony Forbes. Could have all Brotherhood on that side.
Wow.
Crazy. That's been Jackson, man. I'm telling you, 20-5 right now over Logan Dupler. Defeated Jake Gore 23-10.
Wow.
Winner of that gets either Mason Trader or Jaden Ellis. They're tied 13-13. All right.
Man, out of all of these, I don't want to play in the junior bracket at all.
That's what I'm saying.
I want to be far away from that.
I feel so bad. I have a young kid from our area. Shout out to Gavin Lash. He made the trip up here. It's his first tournament. He was very excited to come play. And I look around this juniors field and I said, man, this might be the toughest juniors bracket I've seen in a long time.
Absolutely.
His first match, we didn't even talk about him on the winner's side because he lost his very next match to Tony Forbes. But Connor Heiser, the I believe it's South Dakota state champion, defeated Gavin Lash 21-0. And then over on the loser's side, he gets Marcus Galladay Jr. So Gavin Lash 0-2 in his debut. But love to see the players making their first time out here.
That is a rough start. Like, are we going to get started here? Oh, the tablet's right there. Okay, we're waiting just for some equipment, and we're going to get it underway.
I would go steal a score tower from court 38 if I were Jake Brandon to help us get going here. That's what I would
44. Do. 44 is right to our left.
Yeah, that's what I would do.
It's okay. It's our...
Hey, Day One Vibes, Mish.
Day One Vibes. Hello.
I want to give a quick shout out to one of our OGs and somebody that we all love. Happy birthday to Bernie Neighbors. I know it's a little late, a couple days late, but
yeah, we're both cancer babies. I'm Tuesday. He's just he's a couple days
Misha's
ago.
birthday's Tuesday?
Yeah.
Let's go.
That it is.
I was going to say how old's Misha going to be, but we already know it's 29.
Plus 10.
Yeah, you're one of these that's actually happy about your age.
Oh, I don't mind. I think aging's an honor.
All right, there we go. Score tablet ready. Let's get it on. Here we go. Time to throw. Mish, our first look at live action here at Open number 15. We are underway. Round number 3 on the winner's side. First live back is down the middle and in for Jasmine.
So is Jasmine's game a block game, typically? Do you know? I feel like you're familiar with her.
I mean, she usually throws like a stickier bag. The heats are a pretty fast bag, so I'm kind of curious to see how the boards are actually playing.
It's sticky outside. Oh.
A lot of happy birthday love to Mish.
Appreciate that.
Two nothing start here for Jasmine. You know, you look at the brackets, and I kind of try and look at the matches that we want to see. I saw Connie Altice against Desiree McCoy, and I'm like, let's go. A little AAR versus Brotherhood.
Yeah.
AAR and Brotherhood coming in with the live feed sponsorship this weekend, and then Jasmine Brevet's like, hold on a minute.
Wait for it.
I got some plans to come back and win this game, and sure enough, she did. Taking down Connie Altice, big win for her. Now she's up 2-0 here to get things started.
That's got to give you some confidence. Connie's a really good player. Big name in the women's side.
Yeah, I believe Connie was up in that match. Looks like 15 to 12, and then
Wow.
did not. Actually, no, I take it back. 15 to 8, and then Jasmine just went on a run, came back and won that one, 22 to 15. Talked to Desiree McCoy before, like I said, and she was a little worried about the nerves being on live feed courts. I said, you're going to have to shake it.
She's been here before.
You've been here before, exactly.
Yeah. And like you said, my experience has been just that her bags were always so sticky. It was like they wouldn't even slide.
Yeah.
They just get on the board and stick.
Yeah, I got a chance to throw these Guardian R's last night. Tony Forbes was one of my partners during the swap.
Really?
And I got to say, I kind of liked them. They were a little drippy, just like I like it. The boards were playing fast. It was perfect conditions for me. Be proud of me, Misha. I finished 3rd place.
Ooh,
nice collect there from
great bag.
Desiree.
You finished 3rd?
3rd place in the swap. First time playing in like an actual tournament other than a blind draw in probably 6 or 7 months.
You know, one of my favorite things about Tony Forbes is he says nervy. I was a little nervy. He doesn't say nervous.
Well, he was my partner, like I was talking about, and then he started doing like these weird angled airmails for no reason. And we got done playing. We came back and won the match. We were down big. We came back and won the match. And I said, man, you're kind of putting into the limit there with your PPR. He's like, it doesn't go off of PPR, does it? I said, yeah, they go up or lower based off of your PPR. He's like, oh, my gosh.
That's going to change things.
Yeah, so he barely made it in. But
oh, that's funny.
It was fun.
Who had a higher PPR, you or Jake?
Well, Jake did. He had easier opponents, but he finished way lower in the bracket than I did.
What does easier opponents have to do with PPR? I mean, they just kept the board clean?
Yeah, my guys were blocking. We were playing a dirty game.
Jake, you got no blocks. That's what he's saying. Nobody blocked you?
Jake got beat by a guy who was wearing a denim button-up shirt yesterday.
Oh.
Had a DPR of -1 against that guy.
Cowboy.
It's got to be embarrassing.
Cowboy fancy.
Jasmine's got a couple around the hole here. Let's see how she decides to play this. Looks like she turned the bag over, went slick side. That bag ends up kicking off to her, so a chance for Des to get a couple more.
Oh, and it hangs up. It could still go, though.
Hey, speaking of drippy.
How drippy are they?
We will see. Hard tilt on that bag.
Misses. It still doesn't fall, though.
Yeah, she stayed slick side on that, trying to cut that angle. I would have liked to stay sticky side there, but misses too far to the left. Off it goes, plus 3 more for Desiree, making it 7-2. Yeah, I'm sure we'll hear a whole lot of one-liners from Jake in the truck today, Mish. From my professional experience, I would just ignore everything he says.
I'm actually just trained to just ignore him. I don't really have
to. I've been blessed since birth with the ability to ignore Jake.
Birth.
Well, it takes a lot longer for the sound waves to travel up to 5'10".
Wow. Same height. Wally and Jake, same height.
It's 5'6".
He's definitely not 5'6".
Ooh, another blocker there from Jasmine. So you asked earlier about her style of play. It looks like she is going with the blockers.
I've seen quite a few already.
It's working so far. Could be looking at some points. Question is how many? Good finish.
Good game.
7-6. Yeah, round number 6 coming up.
Oh, we got Mike Fabianar in the chat. Spencer's dad. Hello, hello.
Des McCoy, a rookie this year.
Jasmine's elite.
Jasmine's not even elite.
Not
no,
even
she's
elite.
Advanced,
Interesting.
Yeah. Didn't really get a chance to travel too much, trying to get back out there in the circuit. Every time I've seen her, though, she's put in some work.
I've seen her
Getting
face,
better,
though. She's
yeah.
traveling at least somewhat.
Another blocker.
Block.
She's doing a good job of situations where she's either behind or able to maximize point and get that blocker down center lane.
Ooh, missed the mark. Too far right.
Yeah, it really looked like Desiree changed her throw in that position. I think in that situation with the bag on the left and the bag in front.
She had a lane.
Just turn the bag over and use the slick side of it. We mentioned how she threw those sticky bags when she played for the Cutters on broadcast, and might not be too familiar with the slick side of the bag just yet.
Yeah, a lot of people are scared of that slick side, myself included.
Embrace it.
But if there's a lane, I'm all for it.
No points awarded there, still 7-6.
It's just risky because if it's slick side and you miss your mark, you're usually flying off the board.
That's why I never miss my mark, Mish.
Well, that is the idea. That is the hope. I love to know that you're perfect, though. It's good to know. Well, Desiree is able to hit it that time, takes in Jasmine's bag, and Jasmine will follow. Well, kind of bullied that bag more of the way. I think it was still pretty much out of play. I don't think Jasmine would have went for that one, but chance for to grab 2 here. And she does. 9-6. Desiree in the lead.
I love doing the opens, Mish, because we get to interact with chat a little bit more whenever we have the national tournaments and 2 courts. I really don't get to interact with chat more, so.
Not if you're on the ESPN court.
Yeah. Now we're doing it all in one. I love it.
Doing it all.
Shout out to everybody in the Facebook and YouTube chat. If you guys aren't familiar with my style of commentating, I like to interact with you guys quite a bit every now and then, so feel free to say hello.
Everybody likes that view looking down the court. We hear that a lot.
The bag flight cam? Oh, yeah.
Yep.
I invented that, you know.
Yeah, I'm sure you did. It's not like it was on ESPN and all those first.
It technically still isn't.
What?
They come from the side angle.
Okay.
The bag flight cam I brought into play whenever I couldn't afford good mounts. so whenever I had to use my own equipment a couple years ago in Chicago, I basically put the camera right there in the center of the truss, and everyone's kind of like, oh, I like this new angle. It's different.
You're like, yeah, it was intentional.
Yeah, it was just me being broke. So, yeah, I like that we have,
angles.
yeah, what, 52 camera angles in action now?
That is a predicament there. I don't know if anything would go, even if you come on top.
So he ends up going on the board to see if Jasmine can push through this. This is going to be a difficult shot.
I don't know.
High slick side. Look like a short airmail. It's not going to fall, though.
It's like a flower.
A little flower. All right, let's catch up with chat real quick.
Definitely no Summerfest on my agenda.
Yeah, Summerfest was fun last year.
Here. Yeah, so we had our broadcast at Summerfest for the Celebrity Super Bowl and some other events, and it was really cool because we had people just walking by that would stop and watch, which we obviously don't get here in our other facilities. But, you know, it's outside. I mean, we were covered, but it's outside.
Here's a look at that bag flight cam. Might have to start sponsoring this camera, you know what I mean? You guys enjoy it.
There you go.
Keep an eye on that Guardian on the right-hand side. Let's see if it'll drip back in. That one's short.
It looked too low. Oh.
That works out the same because I'm pretty sure when she hit that board, that bag was falling in.
I think so.
It would have been a 12 on 9. Instead, I believe it's a 10 on 7. It's going to tie us up at 9.
What up, Jessica?
Mike Fabianar, what up, dude? Welcome in. Mentioned the smaller field today, or this weekend rather, but today seems to be pretty normal as far as all the fields are concerned. Seniors is a little small. Still heavy hitters. Pat Sim and Steve Schrader will take on each other next after Lori and Sarah Cassidy do battle. On the other side of that bracket, we got Damon Dennis and Terry Mathis. So our usual 4 seniors that we expect to take down a bracket: Damon Dennis, Terry Mathis, Steve Schrader, and Pat Sim, all still alive.
Yeah, Frank Bodlin not in attendance, correct?
Correct.
All right, big step out here from Dez. Just gonna go for that lane. Stays stick side and hits the hole, but too hard. That's frustrating.
I don't know if she was going for the push or just trying to land over the top of that one.
No, I don't think she was going for the push. At least not from my angle.
Yeah, either way, only gives up a point, 10-9. Talk briefly about the broadcast. We got shootout singles, 5:30 today, local time. National doubles and pro women's doubles at 7 o'clock. Then shootout doubles at 9:30.
There was a time change for tomorrow's broadcast the national singles, where Cheyenne has the chance to be the first female to win pro singles, not women's, but the whole field. That is going to be
only 4:15.
Yeah, so that got moved up an hour and 15 minutes.
Des with bags on the right-hand side, able to go down the middle there for a couple.
So I have it at 3.
Oh, they moved it up to 3?
Yep.
Okay.
This, what are we, Central?
Yes.
Central time.
Central time, but it feels like Western time as the sun rises pretty early here in Wisconsin. I forgot to close my blackout blinds in the hotel room last night.
Oh, that's brutal.
5 a.m. I'm wide awake thinking I'm late for work.
Yeah. Yeah, that is very much how it is in California. So, yeah, 3 o'clock national singles, and then the Super Bowl will be at 7 o'clock Central. So those are your Saturday events. The Super Bowl is keeping the same time as before, but just moving that other one up. So we are actually going to be on ESPN2 on Saturday, whereas originally it was going to be taped and aired the next day.
There you go. Updates in the juniors bracket. Jackson Gore heading to the loser side. Tony Forbes takes him down. He will now take on Ryan Trader. Jaden Ellis takes down Mason Trader, and he will now take on Espen Jackson. So all the brackets kind of moving along pretty fast.
So is Espen Jackson, is he killing people with the hole for hole game? Is he playing dirty? Like, what's his style? I have to say,
whenever I saw him at the Bag and Batch at the Titan headquarters, it was everything. He was hitting his air mails. He was hitting his rolls. When he needed a block, he was able to get his block down, and he had the Fly Magic, the same bag that Ryan Trader throws. He had that slick side working whenever he needed to push through. So he has shown in the last year that he has become an all-around player. Put him on my players to watch list along with Jacob Gore in doubles. That's going to be fun to watch tomorrow, but I'm kind of curious to see who the better Fly Magic player is. If we get that Espen Jackson versus Ryan Trader king seat match, that's possible.
Is Espen an elite player?
I don't know if he is or not. That's a good question.
Goes for the airmail. Oh, Des misses that mark off to the left. Her bag is going to remain in front. Jasmine replaces. And Des right behind. So I believe they each have one off. Can't see that bag all the way to the right. Oh, no, and there's another one off there for Des. So I think it's a 6-on-7. 6-on-7? Just going to go look.
Looking at it now, he is not a elite player. He is actually ranked 119 in the juniors division, so must not travel that much.
How many kids are in the junior division?
1 billion.
Okay. Tied it up here at 15. 1 point was 7-6 there on that last round in favor of Jasmine.
326 of them.
Oh, wow.
Although it does have Adam Hissner and Kyle Malone at 337. So.
What in the world? Okay, something's not right.
No, it's showing them with 0 points, so it's just what it should be. So, yeah.
Oh,
330, 326 is what I have.
I got it. Okay. Hey, Maureen. Yep, sorry I won't be there next month. What's up, Eileen? Doesn't travel much, Mike says. Okay, well, there you go.
Man, it's a pretty good match to start things off here. 15 rounds in, looks like. We're 14 rounds in, 15-15.
15, and Jasmine is often going for that first bag block.
Uh-oh.
Chance for Des to get some big points here if she can collect, pick up 4.
And one thing I got to say about Jasmine's game that I am liking is that she is not afraid to turn that bag over and throw slick side every now and then.
Yeah. That one, unfortunately, didn't go in. It's going to be a wash at 8s. No harm, no foul, obviously, but then what an opportunity to grab 4 points and sit at 19. Got baby Violet in front of us, the Nunez 3-month-old, and when they were playing last night on the broadcast, she was sleeping, just slept right through it.
The whole thing?
Don't care, Mom and Dad.
And Sean Latham didn't wake him up?
Yeah, I guess not.
Dang. It must be nice to sleep that good.
And she had like her arm up like she was chilling. It was like, it was really cute. It was a cute little sleeping pose.
I think Jasmine's on the back on the ground, so Des is going to get a point out of this?
Yeah.
She is. Wow.
16-15.
Missed opportunity.
Back-to-back missed opportunities from each lady. It happens. Des first bag in.
So, Misha, Morgan in the chat talking about Valley Forge. Were you there the first time they went to Valley Forge?
No, I've never been to Valley Forge.
Me neither.
Oh, you didn't go?
No, that was before me, so I'm kind of excited to
Oh,
go out there.
that was a while ago then.
Yep. That's going to be a fun trip. I'm actually going to head out to Jake Brannon's house in Baltimore. Going to stay in Maryland for 5 days, play in a blind draw, catch an Orioles game, and then catch a Nationals game, and just kind of enjoy the in-betweens now.
Nice. That's the way to use this job, right?
Yeah,
That's the way to do it right.
That's one thing I'm learning is I got to enjoy these trips. We went to a Chicago White Sox game the other day.
Nice.
Don't really have much nice to say about Chicago nor the stadium, so just going to kind of leave it at that.
Did you go when we went 2 years ago to Chicago?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Yeah, I'm from Southern Illinois, so
Oh,
it's
yeah,
kind of a
you
friendly.
were with us. Yeah, we went and we drove through some interesting parts of town.
Yeah, it's kind of a friendly rivalry with us Illinois folk that live near St. Louis, because we're St. Louis Cardinal fans and Blues fans, but we get all the slack from the people up north, so kind of poke fun any chance I get. But we had a good time at the ballpark.
That's all that matters.
Try and visit all 30 stadiums.
It's a fun goal. That one's off to the right.
I mean, the blocker is working for Jasmine. She's just not able to take advantage of these opportunities.
Does that time, brings it right in front, hanging over the hole. Does, goes right through it.
Good job driving through.
Going up.
Oh, she went after it.
Oh, left. Aggressive.
Yeah, interesting to pick that spot right there to try and steal 2 points out of it. That would only put her on 19. I don't mind going for the airmail in that situation if it's a chance for the win, but just going to pick up 2 points to get to 19, I don't like it. Instead, now Des gets the 3 since you're on the ground, putting Des on 19.
Now no more mistakes on your side. Well, chance to get it back.
I mean, the way this game has gone, why not tie it up 19-19 heading into round 19? I'm all about it.
We did have 15-15 around 15, did we not?
Yep. Nice job for Des getting around. Jasmine wanted that blocker a little bit more in the center lane. Going slick side there on that bag.
That's a good bag. She bullied that bag out of the way. She sits in front of the hole. Now Jasmine's got to make a decision. Goes up. Hits it too short, bounces off.
This could be a push through for the win here. Des doing the math in her head. She's got slick side down in her hand, at least now for the moment.
Wait, no, she's staying stick.
Going back sticky.
She must really feel uncomfortable with that slick side. Too low? Oh, no.
Yeah, I would have liked that push on slick side. Adjusting your throw to push through a bag.
I like a slick side kind of lob. You know, that way you have more height. You're not so line drive.
I want Jasmine to go board here. She's thinking a little bit too long about this. She might be trying to get aggressive.
She's going, no, it looks like, yeah, just on the board.
Ends up being a 5-5 wash, keeping the score 19-17. Desiree had a chance to win the game right there with the slick side push. Stayed sticky, misses too far to the right. Off the board, keeping it 19-17, getting some encouragement over to the right there from Brent from Brotherhood. Boss man watching on.
I don't think I've ever, no, I didn't know who the owner was.
Oh, really?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, it's Brent right there next to the baby. Nobody Cares t-shirt on.
Oh, she's tired.
I like that t-shirt. Nobody Cares, throw better. That's what I usually tell Jake whenever we talk about his PPR.
Wow. If he had a better PPR, than you, Wally, I don't think you could say that.
It's all about winning, Mish. Just ask Anthony.
Brotherhood is obviously in the house here in the building, so you can grab your Brotherhood gear.
Yep, brotherhoodcornhole.com.
All right, decision time. Gonna take a look.
Definitely appreciate Brotherhood and AAR coming in this weekend with sponsorships as we wind down the open season. One opportunity left if you guys are interested in sponsoring for Canton, Ohio, but brotherhoodcornhole.com and AARcornhole.com. Pretty easy to remember. Pretty easy to check out during these 2-minute breaks. Sticky side down, push. That bag did not fall yet,
It's
and I think
about
that's
to fall.
perfect.
It's about to fall. It's barely hanging on.
Now the good news here for Jasmine is that bag on the rim right in front of the hole is on slick side. So if she's able to hit this gap and get that slick side collect, we got to keep an eye on that bag on the left. That fire heat on sticky side still might go. And we could be looking at a 4-point swing here for Jasmine. So this could be game on the line no matter what happens. I don't know if I like going board here just because that bag might fall.
I think it will fall.
She got a closer look at it than we did. She is going board. It does stay.
Wow.
Unbelievable. Ends up being a 6-6 wash.
And it doesn't even need a rake. It's just hanging there.
It's just hanging.
That's crazy.
Wow. She took a gamble and paid off. Ends up staying on the hole. Nothing falls. 6-6 round. We're going into round 20.
Way too scared to do that.
Yeah, I would have pushed through it because, like I said, she had a chance to go for the win. But maybe she got a better look up close than what we saw on the cameras. Again, next match up that we're going to see here will be Lori Dool taking on Sarah Cassidy, your #1 seed in the women's division. A little preview of what we might get later on in women's doubles. And then keep in mind, we still got women's singles to shape out as well.
That's right.
Pro women's singles, I should say.
Yeah, so then the final two will make it to that broadcast tomorrow.
Now, Jasmine's slick side is kind of coming in with a little bit of a tilt, so when it hits the pile, it does naturally kick off to that left side of the board. That one stays on at least.
In for a wash.
This one's got to be in. It is. Jasmine getting a little hot right now, stressing out a little bit. Every bag's starting to matter just a little bit more. Over on court 25, Ryan Trader and Tony Forbes starting up. Jaden Ellis and Espen Jackson on court 27.
Ooh, those are both incredible games.
Brackets are flying.
Yeah.
We're only one match in right now. We're missing out on a lot of good stuff.
That bag is slightly off to the right there for Jasmine. Opportunity, and then Des actually bullies it even more out of the hole. So if Des can get all 4 bags in, this would be okay. Nice. Yep, that's not going to work.
That's on you. That's the announcer jinx. Hard at work. It's been a while.
We're going to deny it. Wait for
Wait
it.
for it.
Wait for it. Just have to pick that bag up and drag it in the front. Des has her fingers crossed.
The good news is on slick side with a backboard behind it. Bag is away with a little bit of a tilt, too high on the release. I think that was an airmail that was short. Or actually, I don't even know. It just looked like she held on to it way too long.
Yeah.
How about that, though? We're started underway. Brotherhood Cornhole and AAR sponsoring live feeds. 1 win for Brotherhood. Desiree McCoy takes down Jasmine Prevette. We're going to stay in the women's side when we come back. See you guys in just a little bit right after this.
Always been the official bean of making burgers taste better. And now, they're the official beans of the SEC.
And the official bean of whatever that is.
Hey, it's tailgate fashion. Now this guy gets it.
Ah, nuts.
No.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the OAW Indoor Sports Complex in Waukesha, Wisconsin. Live feeds brought to you this weekend by BrotherhoodCornhole.com. Handcrafted bags designed for top performance from a veteran-owned company. Check them out at visit BrotherhoodCornhole.com to level up your game today. Also brought to you by AAR Cornhole, where passion meets precision. We're not just another cornhole company, we're built different. Get your custom cornhole gear today at AARcornhole.com. Definitely make sure you guys check them out. Also want to make sure that you guys are aware we're testing something out called Fantasy Cornhole. You can check it out at fantasy.iplaycornhole.com. ACL prop toss, pretty cool. I love me some Fantasy Cornhole action. Again, fantasy.iplaycornhole.com. Make your picks today. Mish, you got your picks in? You know who you're taking to win the broadcast later?
Ooh, you mean I can do that even though I'm on the broadcast?
I'm a little nervous. I mean, I got a lot of faith in my guy, Ryan Trader, but man, Cheyenne Bubenheim having a chance to make some. I guess technically Ryan has a chance to make history too, but
They both do.
Cheyenne and Ryan matching up in round one. And then the good storyline on the other side too. Alex Rawls taking on his former partner with a little chip on his shoulder.
How about these almost exact same color bags, Wally?
Absolutely great for people like me that are colorblind, Mish. We love it.
I believe we are live, so
Yeah.
that bag off
One down
the
and back. They have been
board.
sitting a while.
That's true. They have been.
And I'm not even sure. I think this might be a 6-on-5.
Yeah. So.
Oh no, even more than that.
Yeah. So Lori. Lori had one off, and then Sarah just knocked one of hers off, I believe.
Oh,
Or
wow.
is that her bag? I don't know. It's really hard to tell.
Yeah, you see the scoreboard there showing 4-0, so I'm going to trust the ladies. Women are always right, Mish.
100%.
You know who else is always right? Steve Schrader. I have to get him on the live feeds next. Steve Schrader will take on Pat Sim. Just having great vibes here, Mish, on day one.
The
Truck messing up early.
We had some reggae and then a truck. So that actually went through a reggae concert and then made its way here. We're glad.
Talked about Dia Lee taking down the women's bracket in Brighton, Michigan. She now takes down Kiera Peterson. So her next opponent will be Sam Finley to try to get to the semifinal match. Lori's partner in a little bit of trouble right now against Maya Cup, down 19-6. Lori Duell is one of these players that will take her time and throw when she's ready, and that one on the ground again. Lori having a little bit of speed issue here on court number one.
Are they pro snipers or pro sniper elite?
I believe these are the elites.
Those are slower, I believe.
Trying to see if I can see the bottom side of that bag. No, these are just regular snipers.
Okay, so it's a little bit faster. I mean, that's what she always throws. That's why I was surprised if they would have been elites. But it seems like, yeah, just some going off the back.
A Lucky Bags fan hopping there in the background, wanting to get a closer look. When Sarah Cassidy's on the court, I usually look for Mark Zamani in the chat. He hasn't said anything yet.
And with the shark emoji.
Yeah, with a little shark emoji. Need to change the title to the Milwaukee Open. Doesn't it say Open number 15?
Sure does. Doesn't have the city, but says everything else. And it is all correct.
It says Canada Open on YouTube for some reason.
Oh.
That'd be interesting if that's the case, because it said update all.
Oh, what a good collect there from Lori. Grabs her bag off the left side.
Have to check that out in a second, but I think the titles are right, at least on my screen. But if it does say Canada on YouTube, we'll get that changed.
3 more points there for Sarah since Lori's bag was off before. Oh, there's Mark.
There he is. Has he got the emoji going?
Oh, yeah.
Hey, consistency.
Alrighty. Oh, and King Seat Podcast. What up? Wow. Taking her time with that bag. I wasn't even sure whose bag it was. Who's supposed to be throwing right now?
It always does get kind of nervous whenever you feel like your opponent already threw a bag and you just kind
Right?
of have to hold on.
You're like, wait, did I miss something?
That's my new mental game that I play whenever I play against Jake. Threw out a turn.
You just say it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Even though he doesn't.
Okay, I got you.
Works every time.
All bags in so far.
You know, one thing that was kind of refreshing watching Jasmine play earlier is seeing that block game in the women's division. Sarah Cassidy has shown this season she has stepped her PPR game up, throwing over the 10s.
Yeah, and she actually just won women's state. You know, again, Cheyenne's there, obviously, and lots of other great players, Rosie, Sam. But Sarah's the one who walked away with that victory just last weekend.
Yep. Well, I believe also in West Palm Beach, Florida, we got Lori Dool heading over to the director's table. Might be getting an official or something over to the court for some reason. We will see. I think she's going to get an official for something. We'll see what they got coming over here. Just talking to Athena, but we'll get some information here in just a little bit.
Yes.
I believe Sarah, they'll question the timeout rule, call in the middle of the round when Sarah has first throw. I think that is something that they changed in the rule book now, where you can call a timeout in between rounds, even if you don't have first throw.
Okay, if it's in between.
Yeah, I believe Michael Gonzalez shared something on Facebook a while back about that rule change. So now we're getting Michael and Athena to come over here. It looks, at least for bag number 1, that it has affected Sarah. She's off to the side. Getting some explanation here from the officials in a second. Mish will kind of fill us in.
All right, so just questioning of the board straightness.
Oh, okay.
That's kind of a better word than that.
She wants the board adjusted is what they're talking about. Okay.
Yeah, she's asking for them to take a look at the boards, make sure they are, in fact, where they're supposed to be. I did ask about, can you call a timeout if it's not your bag, if it's in between rounds, and it can be allowed, is what he said. So it's kind of a gray area. All right, we're having a conversation.
Well, whatever it is, they will get it taken care of. Gives me a chance to catch up here with the chat. See what we got going on here. Scott says she was looking at the boards. So that is the situation that's going on here. I mean, that timeout did kind of affect Sarah. Came back, that first bag was behind the hole, stayed on the board, but Lori picks up 2 points, so.
As annoying as it may be to have something like that affect your game, that's what happens in the broadcast. We have media timeouts. We have things where we have to make sure that the score was entered correctly. So these are things that Sarah's used to facing on the broadcast court all the time.
Mark in the chat says, hi, Mish and Wally. You two are the best. He knows, Mish. The Wally and Mish show.
Mark, you say that to everybody.
But he means it now.
Okay.
I don't know what's going on with YouTube. A lot of people are talking about the
whole
title
debate.
in the chat right now. And
It
I'm
is
like, yeah.
Titlegate.
I went to YouTube and it looks fine for me, and then on our thing it shows fine too. So I'm not sure where exactly. There might be a description that pulls up. There might be a description that pops up on YouTube that I don't know how to get rid of, but either way. Right now we got some board levelness or flatness. Not sure what's going on. To give you guys an idea of the setup that we have going on, you can see there we are on turf. So the turf has the VersaCourt put on top of it, so I'm not sure if that's the issue. They're going to get everything adjusted, but it looks like we're going to take a quick break, guys. The score is 9-2. When we come back here, we'll get some more women's action underway to finish the conclusion of this match, and then we will go to seniors after this. But 9-2 right now. Sarah Cassidy in the lead, round number 6. They're going to make some board adjustments, and then we'll be back here in just a little bit. In the meantime, guys, check out aarcornhole.com and brotherhoodcornhole.com. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody, here in Waukesha, Wisconsin. Live feeds brought to you by AAR Cornhole. Just got myself a nice hat, Mish. Don't be jealous. Don't be jealous.
I'm jealous.
Amanda coming over and hooking up in the break. It looks like they got the boards put where they want now. We'll get an overhead board here in just a second. There we go. Boom, right on command.
You're magical, Wally.
We will kind of wait and see if that was alive or if they were going down and back. It looks like they are going to the scoreboard to type that in, so. A huge round there, 17-2. Was that an 8-point round?
Yeah, so Lori had 4 on. Sarah had them all in.
Oh, my goodness. The delay did not help out. It looks like there was a replacement there of the boards. I'm not sure if it was just off to the side, according to them, or not level. I wasn't able to hear what they were talking about, but either way, Michael and Athena came over and got it fixed up.
Third bag blocked there from Sarah. Gonna go behind. Spins off to the left, does its job. Sarah sits in front, so you can airmail for a wash or give up 2 on the board. She's gonna go up and misses it, and that's going to be 10 on 7-3.
few things have happened during that little break in the bracket, so let's go ahead and update you guys. Again, the winner of this one plays Rosie Streaker. Desiree McCoy, her next opponent will be Caitlin Alhouse. On the other side, Peyton Haynes will now take on Maya Cup. Dia Lee to take on Sam Finley. Damon Dennis in the lead 3-0 over Terry Mathis. Our next match here will be Pat Sim against Steve Schrader in the seniors division. Ryan Trader and Espen Jackson have both punched their ticket to the King Seat match in the juniors division, so I kind of teased it earlier. We will get that Fly Magic versus Fly Magic King Seat matchup. Two of the hottest players on the planet. I mean, this could be a huge start for Ryan Trader's weekend. He's got double broadcast duty, but Espen Jackson, I talked about it, one of the hottest players right now in the entire country.
Do you know how old he is?
Oh, that I don't. I want to say 15, but
Okay.
not 100% sure on that. Meanwhile,
That's
Lori off the back with 3 bags out of play since that timeout. It did not look like it went her way. We are going to head to break, guys, with Sarah Cassie advancing on the winner's side. We're going to switch things up and head over to the seniors division to find out who's going to make it to the King Seat over there. Pat Sim, another Fire cornhole player, getting to the court against Steve Schrader from Sub-Zero. Be back here in Waukesha, Wisconsin, right after this. Raider. Mark Zamani says, way to go, Sarah. Melvin in the chat. What's up, Melvin? Welcome in. He says, Espen is 16 years old. Does he have a car yet? Or is he going to go buy himself a car with his winning if he can take down the juniors to bracket here? Eric Porter was here somewhere in the crowd. I haven't had a chance to see him. I see Espen walking up to the court now. Tori's a big fan of the Winter Tides. Timothy says, you guys should add something on the screen that shows what bags they are throwing. That is a
novel idea.
Great idea that I have put out there.
Someone else had that idea.
It's called the bag selection scene, and I have sent an email to every bag manufacturer asking if they would like to sponsor that segment. So far, 0 bites.
0 bites.
So if you want that section to actually happen, reach out to your favorite cornhole company and say, hey, please sponsor the bag selection scene so we can make that happen and we can see what bags are thrown on the broadcast, because that's a lot of fun. I used to love doing that.
I did too. I liked that. It did take you a second. You had to go get their bags.
It takes a lot of time.
Yeah, take a picture.
Yeah,
the whole thing.
Yeah, that's why we don't do it on a regular basis, but got Abuval in the YouTube chat says, Wally, I am in New Berlin, or Wally, you are in New Berlin, not Waukesha. Well, the schedule says Waukesha. So
yeah, actually, we are in New Berlin because my Lyft driver told me that this is one of the best places you can live.
I could change it. Should I change it to New Berlin, Mish?
The I guess the house prices are really good here, and it's also beautiful. It's very green here. Green lawns, green trees. Nobody has fences, so you can see it all perfectly. I guess you don't have dogs here? I'm not really sure how that works.
Just let them run. Can't keep a good dog down.
Guess not.
John Deere says Cornhole Science should sponsor the bag selection scene. Come on, Anthony. Oh, there we go.
He's got to be in the building somewhere. He flew in yesterday.
Espen Jackson's father and I have a deal that if Espen's on the broadcast, he has to take care of us. And it was kind of a joke that I threw out there, but sure enough, he's a man of his word. He always brings us beverages whenever Espen's on the broadcast. So he's asking right now if anybody at the broadcast table would like a drink.
Oh, that's so kind.
Yeah. I am fine, Melvin, but Mish, Corey, Jake, are you guys good?
A long
Everybody's
day.
good.
Thank you.
Long day for you. After women's, juniors, and seniors, I'm done, Mish.
Yeah, must be nice.
Might go watch some wrestling in Chicago. We're going to watch a Cubs game, but they're playing at 1 o'clock. So if
ooh, great bag.
Nice. Look at that slick side cut, left or right. Uh-oh, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Hey.
Got it on there. Man, they are just starting. How about the one down and backs when we go today? Usually everybody goes down and back twice.
Well, they have been sitting quite a while. The first 2 games were lengthy for different reasons.
Well, that's what happens when you have a smaller field and you have more open boards. You can just play every single match. So the director's doing a good job of keeping things moving. But as far as broadcast purposes go, it goes fast.
Yeah, for sure.
Speaking of going fast, fast start here for Pat Sim. 10-0, slick side down the middle and in on bag number 1. Ryan Trader and not Melvin. Got me talking about your name now, Melvin. Espen and Ryan Trader over there sitting next to each other. Friends now, enemies in a second.
Right.
Here comes Russell Tonkin right behind Espen and Ryan Trader. Jake Brandon knows all about Russell Tonkin. Got whooped yesterday. Something about getting beat by a guy in a button-up shirt and cornhole with long sleeves. It just doesn't sit well with most people.
Still on that one.
Jake Brandon's wearing it with pride.
I want to look up. I talked to Pat.
15-0. Did you see this start here for Pat Sim?
I asked him.
4 rounds in, Mish.
I said, how do you, because he's always so happy, you know? He's just a positive guy. So I asked him, like, what's your secret for staying positive? And he said, I just focus and enjoy the game. Well, what a simple concept.
It's one thing I love about the seniors division is that you have that little bit of positivity.
Yeah.
Anthony and I were kind of stuck, if you will, with seniors for
I remember.
say 3 or 4 national events. And it got to the point where we just enjoyed them, not even banter, just the camaraderie between everybody. Yeah, it was so much fun to be around. Sarah Cassidy over on court 15 against Rosie Streaker. I believe Steve has another one off to the side, so it's going to be 2 more points, 17-0. We got to get Steve started here. There's a look at Corey standing up, working hard in the truck off to the side of the screen there. Lots and lots of technological issues that we have to deal with on a regular basis, and he's always back here putting out fires. Definitely appreciate that, man. So I guess Pat had one on the ground that I did not see. That's 15-1, so Steve did get started.
So this, I was just starting to say, this could be his momentum shift, and that one goes off to the right. Out of play.
Eddie Schmidt off to the side there from Sub-Zero. I love seeing the owners of the bag companies come and support their players too. So far, every match has had that. Eric Porter
nice.
has made his way over here for fly cornhole. He'll watch Ryan and Espen do battle next. Slick side down again. Steve is against the wall right now. I mean, there's no way to put it. 19-1, 6 rounds in.
Got to pull it together now. Check Pat's birth certificate. You don't think he's a senior? I think senior starts at 55, right?
I believe so.
Yeah. That's believable.
He does look good for his age. I got to say, though,
yeah.
we were talking about it yesterday. Me and Jake were kind of joking around. And I was like, Jake, who would win in a fight? You or Steve? And I think both of us were like, Steve would whip both of us.
Yeah, Andre, he looks scrappy.
He's in great shape.
He definitely looks scrappy. I did ask Pat if he prepared at all for the finals this weekend, and he said that he always tries to keep himself healthy so he can play more consistently. So he does have a focus on his health. So there you go.
I love it. It's working for him. We'll have a lot of cool stuff this weekend. I believe Corey in the truck has been working on some pretty cool stat graphics that will probably break out in doubles tomorrow. But it's going to be some new things that we're going to add to the live feeds, always trying to improve. And if you guys appreciate it, definitely make sure that you let us know by hitting the like button and the share, as we are trying to get as many eyeballs on this sport as we can. And I'm absolutely thrilled to hear that we have implemented some type of fantasy cornhole. So
I know.
Again, if you guys are not already checking that out, check it out. fantasy.iplaycornhole.com. ACL prop toss is what it's called. You get a chance to pick me finishing in 3rd place with Jake Brandon finishing in 5th place in the ACL swap. That would have been kind of cool. That's what
Definitely
everybody
not
wants.
available.
Oh.
Definitely not on anybody's radar.
But I do have to say we played one-on-one yesterday, and Jake got me both games. So
Ooh, give him the props.
nice of Jake, who was on ESPN for college, and then came real close to becoming a pro, beating up on a competitive player and bragging about it. So I'm proud of that man. 19-4, back against the wall again for Steve. Little teaser bag to start. It's a slick side replacement. Immediately fires the airmail, hits number 1.
Backside.
Cleans it up, and I got to say, that usually messes me up, Mish. Whenever I have a blocker in place and I hit an airmail, I'm geared up to fire 3 more airmails, and when my opponent pushes in that bag, I just miss. I just can't hit the board at all.
It's open board, Wally.
It's the problem. I need drama right in front of the hole, and I'm perfect.
You do need drama. That's true for you.
That's why I'm not good.
On and off the courts.
On and off the court, yes. Shout out to all the ladies out there. How you doing? I don't know if you saw, I shared it the other day. I said, 2 things I don't talk about on social media platforms, my money or my ladies. I don't have either one.
Well, it'd be weird if you talked about your money. Hey, P.S. I'm rich. Just putting it out there. Well, you'd attract someone, a certain kind of someone.
Uh-oh. Look at this camera off to the side. Corey, you got to keep Corey focused. You might go purchase this camera off to our side here.
So how much you want for it?
It looks about $20,000 worth. Sheesh. Corey, you can see Corey there off the left of your screen getting excited with that camera. There's Jake Brandon, really not doing much on the left as well. People are asking where Jake is at. We brought in the A squad, the Wally and Me show.
Here we go.
Here we go.
I don't know why I went Mario. It just felt right. Just felt right. Don't question it. Roll with it.
Steve off to the side with Pat sitting on 19, missed opportunity.
Oh, man,
I don't know if I like Steve chasing this bag now that Pat missed.
Don't have to. You didn't have to.
That was a mental mistake there by Steve. Just no way around it. He's off the side. Pat's in there for 3, and now Steve has to chase it. That was a situation where Steve saw a chance to get 2 points out of this round, and it ends up possibly costing him the game. This bag has to be in. Now we got a chance at in for the win here for Pat. He went airmail.
Oh, my.
Still ends up working out as he knocks him on the ground. How about that fun little ending there by Pat? Didn't need to shoot the airmail, just went for it anyway. Not sure if he had a mental math mistake or not, but either way, gets the victory out of this one. Steve Schrader heading to the loser's bracket. Cameraman over there making Corey jealous. See Sub-Zero in the background. We're having some fun, guys. Let's have some more fun. Juniors action when we come back right after this.
Backyard. For those moments, seek a world beyond home. Find furniture, decor, grills, playsets, yard games, and yep, even cornhole. Backyard.com has everything you need to make your backyard summer ready all year long. Backyard.com. Let's have fun.
Ah, nuts.
No. Was Planters nuts? It's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
You can dash, zest, mist, and infuse. But may we recommend the just make the damn drink method. Behold, the 7 and 7. If this is your cocktail, Seagram 7 is your whiskey.
Goes way up top and hits it! What? He knows it, goes up top and hits it! What a shot! Ticket to the championship and Graham hits it! What a shot!
Oh, nuts.
No. With Planters nuts, it's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
You can dash, zest, mist, and infuse. But may we recommend the just make the damn drink method. Behold, the 7 and 7. If this is your cocktail, Seagram 7 is your whiskey.
Welcome back, Cornhole fans. We're here in New Berlin, Wisconsin, Mish.
Oh.
Open number 15. We just switched venues
hopping
from
cities.
Waukesha now to New Berlin, according to the chat. But we're having a good time. Open number 15, women's, juniors, and seniors action underway. Jamming out some music, having a good time. Got the local news over here, having a good time, getting some sneak peeks of these juniors. This is what they're going to see later on today. Ryan Schrader in action. Shootout singles. National singles, I believe, tomorrow, right? Or did I have that backwards?
National singles is
Yeah,
tomorrow,
I nailed
yes.
it. I'm perfect, Mish.
It made me think. Like, what?
Welcome to my world. Very interesting to see that we got some Carson Getty fly magics, though, on the court.
Oh.
As the players, I guess, like to mix match their bags. So Ryan Schrader elected to go with Carson's bags. We'll see how that plays off. Steps in front of the board here for the spin.
What color were his normal bags?
Espin going to take this one down. I believe they're also white.
Okay.
But might be a difference, so speed control. First bag off to the side from Espin. Ryan should have no trouble getting around that one. This is for the king seat in the juniors bracket. So fly-on-fly crime as Eric Porter across the way sitting next to Russell Tonkin. Is watching on very closely, very proud of how Espen has performed this year. Almost able to get that collect. You talked about it on the show, Mish, the Mississippi singles and doubles champ.
Fly's got some, like, nice gear.
Fly's coming up, yeah.
I mean, that's an Under Armour Fly shirt. They're fancy.
Yeah, I'm going to have to get me one of those. I'm going to have to make it part of the collab that we got coming up here 4th of July weekend. Be like, hey, man, in order to do the collab, I need this Under Armour hoodie that you guys are rocking.
I want the
pretty
good
nice
stuff.
Yeah.
We put kind of a, oh, yeah, he's going for a roll there.
Still in play, sitting on the rim.
Step out slick side, hits the wrong bag. That now is out of play there for Ryan. Gonna go for that again and gets it. Man, that bag is not going. Oh.
Stay. Now you don't want it to go.
No, you do not.
They're staring at it.
Yeah.
I was with them. I thought for a second it looked like it was moving, but you know, sometimes you stare at the bags and trick yourself. 2-0 start here for Espen Jackson. Catch him on Espen Plus.
There it is.
If you guys aren't already signed up, make sure you guys check out ESPN Plus and sign up, as that's where you're going to get a first opportunity to take a look at all these matches that they basically have the best sideline reporter in all of sports.
Wow. Wow. Said no one ever.
We love you, Mish. We love you.
Hey, you guys love me. You're biased.
Everybody loves you. Except for Eric Mickelson says we need Jake on the mic. Dang, Eric, what's wrong with you? I'm taking your patch back. How dare you talk about my Mish like that?
Thank you.
Got your back. Doug Coombs checking in from Canada. How you doing, my man?
Good old Canada.
Gonna have to tell Doug to make sure he switches back the titles, guys.
Okay, well, let's not bring back Titlegate. No, we've gotten past that. Right in the middle there from Ryan. See what Espen decides to do here. Looks like he's going to go through. No, back to stick side.
I don't mind the block in there. His bag off to the left is out of play. Let Ryan do all the work. I've seen him hit this roll before, but it's not an easy shot.
Beautifully done.
Right on cue.
Stick side here for a insane
Back to back. Great rolls from Espen and Ryan Schrader. Can we get another? How about no? But either way, great shots. Let's take a look at it here. First one hit by Ryan Schrader. Lands perfectly, gets the drip. Espen does the same thing. He's like, oh, I saw the path you took. I'm going to take it too. 7-2 start here for Espen Jackson. Again, this is for the juniors bracket king seat. Take a look over in the seniors bracket. It looks like Damon Dennis in the lead, 16-7 over Terry Mathis. Winner of that one gets Pat Sim. In the women's bracket, Maya Cup, 10, Peyton Haynes, 13. Winner of that gets either Sam Finley or Dia Lee. That match is 12-11. Dia in the lead over there. Sarah Cassidy continuing right along, up 20-5 over Rosie Streaker. And how about this run for Desiree McCoy, up 19-11 over Caitlin Alhouse.
That's a big round. I think Ryan did have one off.
14-2 now. How about this? Espen Jackson just continuing where he left off at the Mississippi State Championships.
It's hard to imagine either one of these guys in the elimination side of the bracket.
I mean, if I'm in the loser's bracket and I see one of these guys, I'm like, what are you doing?
Yeah, why are we here?
Get out of my side. You know I own the loser's bracket. You stay over there. You do your thing, I do my thing. We're all happy.
Going
for
up.
an airmail line drive.
Hits it.
Nice. Bag number one. Dad's happy over the sideline, shaking his head. Got both the parents sitting next to each other. I love it. I love it.
Oh, Ryan with a push.
Here we go. Here we go.
If anybody was asleep, you're not anymore.
Ryan might actually be able to get 4 points out of this
Oh,
round.
and it doesn't fall. Absolutely robbed.
Wow, let's look at this round. These boys are starting to show out. First hit there from Espen Jackson on the airmail. Another one, and then the big push from Ryan Trader, able to clean it up. Almost got 4 points at the end. He's got to get something going. It is 14-2. I've seen Ryan Trader play with his back against the wall plenty of times, though. He is not afraid to be down in a game. He knows he can come back from everything. Right now, he's got gates.
Slick side down, perfectly executed. That's the shot you wanted earlier when we saw the ladies playing.
I think Espen should be able to get that bag on the left, getting a little bit of a tease now. Staying slick side down.
Brought it a little bit more over the hole, but it's not going to drop.
Ryan, no problem at all avoiding Espen's bag to get a couple points, making it 14-4. How about this performance from Espen Jackson so far? Ryan Trader, again, trying to start his weekend off with the bang. Double duty on TV broadcasts. All in singles. Actually, I don't even know who Ryan Trader's throwing doubles with this weekend, now I think about it.
Alex Six didn't come.
I don't believe so.
Good roll there.
This is when I love watching the juniors division, when they start hitting air mills, rolls, and blocks. You see bag number one come down with a block, and you're like, ooh, here we go. Good round coming.
Absolutely. Just we got a pile on the left side. Slick side down here for Espen goes. It's crazy because it looks like it's not going to even make it on the board. It's so low. Up he goes. Oh, just a little far to the right deep.
I thought for a second he was going roll there, electing to go with the airmail instead. And just like that, Ryan Trader starting to mount a little bit of a run now. We're going to head back to the women's bracket next. Sarah Cassidy will take on Desiree McCoy to get to the queen seat match. Dia Lee finishes off Sam Finley on the other side.
Woo, hopped in. And then Ryan does this. I could do that. Again. And we're going to get a timeout here. So 7-on-5 at the moment. Ryan goes up. Oh, he wanted to grab that bag. It did fall, but he sacrificed bag in hand. See Espen, Alexi goes for the roll and hits it. It's going to be 3 more. See that one again. That roll was nice. Oh, we got 2 rolls back to back. Boom. Espen's first bag is going to be a V block. Bunk beds.
Hey. These kids have never passed up a bar of soap opportunity. Slick side down. Bag is away. He's going after it, and he gets it.
That was
Mom
nasty.
on the sideline just
Nasty.
cannot control herself. She's smiling ear to ear. And then you hit the hard one, you miss the easy one. Chance for Trader to collect this, to only give up 1. He's still got a bag left in hand to collect. That blocker too far to the side. You hit a bar of soap, and you still might give up a point.
Yeah, you got to take that extra second out because you got to let the excitement go through the body, right? It's natural.
And he's getting
Wow,
free.
it doesn't fall.
Man, Ryan Trader probably should have stuck to his own bags. Carson Geddes just ain't working for him right now.
I feel like we need a name for a bar soap when the bag stays on the board and when it flies off.
Well, that one is off for sure. Espen Jackson, boom, da-da-da, da-da-da. Big hit.
Pretty crazy.
20-7. Trader. 2 bags now off to the right. Espen Jackson trying to finish it off right here. This could be it. Gets the drag. We're looking at bag number 4 in for the win here for Espen. Oh, it stops a little bit short.
Airmail to stay in it.
He
Oh,
lands
it does
short on
not.
top of the pile. Espen Jackson taking down Ryan Trader with a huge bar of soap to do it. Ryan Trader heading to the loser's side. He'll meet up with Mason Trader, Tony Forbes, Zach Aiken, or Jaden Ellis. In the meantime, we'll take a break. Be back here in Wisconsin right after this.
Life's most memorable moments, they can happen anywhere. On sports' biggest stage, or even in your own backyard. For those moments, seek a world beyond home. Find furniture, decor, grills, playsets, yard games, and yep, even cornhole. Backyard.com has everything you need to make your backyard summer ready all year long. Backyard.com. Let's have fun.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Bush's Baked Beans have always been the official bean of making burgers taste better. And now, they're the official beans of the SEC.
And the official bean of whatever that is.
Hey, it's tailgate fashion. Now this guy gets it.
Ah, nuts.
No. What's Planter's nuts? It's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planter's nuts are good.
Planter's nuts. Nuts.
Goes way up top and hits it! What? He knows it, goes up top and hits it! What a shot! Ticket to the championship and Graham hits it! What a shot!
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
You've got the force field, the moat, the saucy sheriff. No matter your cookout plate strategy,
Bush's Baked Beans make burgers taste better.
I love me a saucy sheriff.
Nuts.
No. With Planter's nuts, it's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planter's nuts are good.
Planter's nuts. Nuts.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Sarah Cassidy and Desiree McCoy will make their way to the court in just a little bit. But in the meantime, before they get here, you guys can go to aarcornhole.com. Check them out. Look at the bags they got lined up there. You take a look at their page for the Super Hole. We got Super Hole action tomorrow. Tanner Halbert, Blaine Rozier, and Alex Rawls have already participated in the Super Hole. You can purchase the bags that they threw on set there and help out some great causes. That's one thing I love about the Super Bowl right now is they are teaming up with NFL pro players and having a blast doing it. The Super Bowls this year have been phenomenal. Mish, you've been there.
Yeah, the celebrities are super fun, obviously, but what's really cool is they're all very passionate about their charities. So when they get to talk about them, you know, they're not just like, oh, I guess I got to pick a charity for this thing. Like their heart is in it. They're invested, and it's really cool to see. A lot of them do community-based charities that are, you know, helping out where they live, and it's just all around good vibes.
Yeah, Super Hole tomorrow. That will be at, let's see, 7 o'clock. You guys will get a chance to watch Braxton Jones and Damon Dennis. Tariq Stevenson teaming up with ACL pro Nico Morellis. Bijan Robinson teaming up with Ryan Smith and Tyler Algier with Jordan Power. The Giants, we got Cordell Flott teaming up with Terry Mathis. Jason Pinnock teaming up with Ethan Walker. A.J. Dillon and my Packers. He'll be teaming up with Sam Finley. And then Carrington Valentine teaming up with the elite player, Quinn Reeves. How about Quinn Reeves?
Yeah, how did that happen? I mean, way to go, Quinn.
Love that Quinn Reeves is getting all the exposure. He's one of the nicest people, too. I talked about it before, and I'll say it again. Whenever we get done with these broadcasts, these opens, usually on the flight or the drive home, I get a message from Quinn saying, hey, I appreciate all the things you guys are doing on live feeds. Really means a lot to get exposure to the sport, and just a young player saying stuff like that to me.
Usually we only get the messages if we did something wrong, not right.
Well, how come there was no TV on when I was on the broadcast court?
You guys jinxed me. All the sponsors there for you to take a look at around the court. We appreciate them. Couldn't do it without them. All cornhole. Who wants beans now, right? I know you're craving it. Corn nuts. Miller's Ale House, of course, Brotherhood that we've talked about here on the court a few times, and Mike's Hard Lemonade. So thank you to all of our sponsors. And we are still in our down and back. We'll let you know when these ladies are ready to get started here, just warming up. We'll let them keep taking their time here to get ready. Talking about travel, Sarah Cassidy is travel-y? No, not a word. Travel jinxed. Poor girl always getting her luggage lost, getting her flights delayed, canceled. She needs some good travel juju. That's for sure. Ooh, who wants to watch that bar of soap again from Espen Jackson? I know I'd like to see it. Like I said, we should call it something different when the bag flies off the board. Like, what? He's like, get your bag out of here.
Get it out of here. Again, bringing back Des McCoy here with the Brotherhood love. I love seeing the success whenever the sponsors come in, so good run here for Desiree. You can check them out at brotherhoodcornhole.com. Not 100% sure if she has a discount code or not, but definitely worth checking out.
Looks like we got the spin, the fist bump, and I would imagine these are live bags.
Starting off with the first bag kind of out of play for Desiree. Sarah shouldn't have any problem going around that.
And to give up to, or to get to, I mean. And that is what she will get. So Sarah will start with 2 points. And this is the Queen Seed, or where are we at here, Wally?
No, this is to go to the Queen Seed match.
Okay.
Yeah, so semifinal here. Other side of the bracket, we got Maya Cup to take on Dia Lee. We will switch over to the seniors bracket next as Pat Sim waiting for his opponent. Damon Dennis in the lead 20-18 over Terry Mathis.
Wow, good game.
And then after that, we'll kind of play it by ear and see if we can get Dia Lee against Maya Cup or not. But
Dia Lee is from this area?
Yes, Minnesota, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah, the Hmong Cornhole community. She's one of their stars, and she unfortunately missed the deadline for Elite. Otherwise, I think she might be on path to be pro next year.
Wow.
Kind of keep an eye on that, though, as the women's division does have some alternate ways to get in the pro field. Sarah Cassidy been on an absolute tear lately, though. Actually, this entire season.
Yep.
Kind of came on my radar in West Virginia, just having a deep run there. Her first opponent, though, Mary Dow, another Hmong Cornhole player, defeated her 24-17, then 27-2 over Lori Dool. We saw that one here. Rosie Streaker, 25-5.
Wow.
That was kind of the shocker for me. There's Rosie Streaker has been another one who's been throwing great this season.
She has been. She did have that shoulder surgery mid total season before pro season.
The losers bracket of the seniors, you got Tony Frank Sr. taking on Steve Schrader in the lead 12-10. Russell Tonkin will now take on Damon Dennis as Terry Mathis able to come back and win that one. So Terry Mathis and Pat Sim next.
21-20, what a game.
Blocker to start this round with a 7-0 lead. Saw Jasmine put the blockers up against Des the first match.
She knew it as soon as she let go. It's a great bag there by Sarah to sit on the right side of the hole, and Des does the same thing on the left side. In to give up 3 to make it 10-0 in favor of Sarah Cassidy.
Great shot right there from both ladies in the middle of the round, coming across the board to grab their bag. Sarah finishes off the 4-bagger, putting 3 points on the board, making it 10-0. Double-digit lead. Jake Brandon in the truck wanting us to know that Sarah Cassidy is throwing a perfect game right now.
He wanted to jinx her, clearly.
If he jinxes it, that's all on Jake Brandon. That's why we don't have him on the microphone today. No love for the players.
You said it, Jake. You did say it.
Uh-oh, Des off the back of the board. Mish, have you ever thrown a perfect game?
No. I love that you asked me that, though. I feel very flattered.
I had faith in you, but the laughter immediately before the answer, I guess I was wrong.
I don't even know what my longest bag streak is. I can't be over 5. I did.
Let's go, meet. You did what?
Play a 25-round game.
Man, you talk to the truck. The chat has no idea what you're talking about, Mish. Come on, Florida.
Against Nick, too. Oh, there goes the truck. Sorry, truck. Bye.
Des off the back of the board here. She's struggling, keeping them on. Sarah hanging on. The perfect game is gone. Jake Brandon ruins that one.
It's out the window.
Des actually still has a chance to score this round.
Oh, wow.
Or actually never had a chance to wash it. She does not even do that. Gives up 2 from a perfect game to a 6. Still getting a couple points out of it. 17-0 start. Nate Boyer in the chat. Never back down. Never what? Colette Barnes in the chat. Thanks for the feed, Mish and Wally. Appreciate y'all. Thank you very much, Colette.
What up? Whoa, who's doing Tim Allen?
What?
Corey is doing Tim Allen impressions. And then yesterday, as I'm about to interview Dayton Weber on the broadcast, Jeff is whistling. Do you know how loud that is in my earpiece?
He's no love from the truck these last couple days for Mish. Sarah finishes off bag number 4, I think. That's going to put Des on the board at least. Or no, sorry, Sarah's getting 5. That's Sarah's bag. Des's bag off the back. I can't talk right now.
What are you saying, Wally?
I was trying to say I saw a bag behind the board. I couldn't tell who it was, and then it was 20-1.
This is mayhem.
A lot of stuff happening at once.
Mayhem in Wally's brain right now.
Jeez.
Yeah.
That Tim Allen impression really sent us off the track. Chance now for Sarah to win it. This could possibly help us out for getting that DLE and Maya Cup match.
Gave it back. Oh, gave it back.
Just a teeter-totter back and forth action.
Yeah, she had to do something there. Wasn't able to do it.
Yep, that's going to take it down for Sarah Cassidy. So the overall #1 seed in the women's division takes this one down. She will advance to the Queen Seat match. We'll find out her opponent in a little bit. In the meantime, guys, we're going to switch over to the seniors division. New Berlin, Wisconsin, Open number 15 will continue when we come back. Terry Mathis against Pat Sim right after this.
Life's most memorable moments. They can happen anywhere. On sports' biggest stage, or even in your own backyard. For those moments, seek a world beyond home. Find furniture, decor, grills, playsets, yard games, and yep, even cornhole. Backyard.com has everything you need to make your backyard summer ready all year long. Backyard.com. Let's have fun.
Ah, nuts.
No. Was Planet's nuts? It's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
You can dash, zest, mist, and infuse. But may we recommend the just make the damn drink method. Behold, the 7 and 7. If this is your cocktail, Seagram 7 is your whiskey.
Goes way up top and hits it! What?
He knows it. Goes up top and hits it! What a shot!
Ticket to the championship and Graham hits it! What a shot!
Oh, nuts.
No. With Planters nuts, it's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
You can dash, zest, mist, and infuse. But may we recommend the just make the damn drink method. Behold, the 7 and 7. If this is your cocktail, Seagram 7 is your whiskey.
And myself on the mic messing up ad reads. That's what I do, Mish. In the meantime, we got some seniors action here to figure out the King's Seat match. Terry Mathis in his boots against backwards hat Pat Sim. Who you got?
I just got the song before the match.
Yeah, those boots are made for walking. Can't sing any more than that. I'll get copyright infringement as my tones and pitches are perfect.
I was just going to say, I don't think it would. You'd have to have pitch.
Terry Mathis in the Ultra jersey throwing some Vipers. Looks like these might be Viper R's. And then Pat Sim again throwing the Fire Embers.
Slick side down only.
Yep.
Is that what him and Kaylee throw?
Yes.
Okay.
And I talked to some people before they qualified, and they said Pat Sim throws Embers slick side down no matter what, even if he's not throwing with Kaylee.
Well, yeah, clearly. That's why I was...
Yeah, so it's his bag of choice, and they just happen to throw it. Works out well. We are indeed going to get that DLE against Maya Cup match in the women's bracket to figure out who's going to take on Sarah Cassidy. That juniors bracket is flying right along. Zach Aiken take on Mason Trader now over on court 21.
Ooh, it could be Trader versus Trader.
Could have a little Trader versus Trader action. I'm not sure we'll be able to see that one, though, as more than likely we'll be catching up on the women's bracket. Bracket's just absolutely flying today, Mish. Small field, lots of boards.
Well, yeah, that works out for me since I got to take off to get ready for the broadcast. My call time is 2:30.
She go. Should be able to finish in time. I might actually get to play in the blind draw today. Sign me up. switch the cameras here in just a little bit. There we go. We'll get the board camera. There we go, Jake. Nicely done, Jake.
Nailed it.
Flawless. Don't worry, though. I fixed my ad read, Mish. I won't mess up any more on that. I know you're mad at me.
I've actually never been angrier.
It's actually Corey's fault because he gave me this order and then he started off out of order. So.
It was out of order. I did notice that. It seemed inefficient on my end, but what do I know? 5-0 here. Pat Sem in the lead.
That's what we do here, Mish. We make chicken salad.
What?
You never heard the saying?
No.
Make chicken salad out of chicken. Bleep. No?
No.
You Californians, you guys got to get hip with the sayings.
Hip with the sayings? That's
Hip,
what we're saying
hop,
now?
Hip to the hop. Terry finishes off bag number 4 to get on the board, 5-2.
Here he goes.
Kind of surprised Ryan Hart's not around anywhere you see Terry Mathis. Ryan Hart usually hanging around him as well. Jeremiah Ellis watching from home. There's a look at the boys in the truck. You see Corey working hard and Jake is there.
How do your feet not hurt wearing work boots all day?
Those are some top of the line boots from Terry Mathis. Handed down from Philip Hayden.
Okay, well, I don't know, but the minute Nick walks in the door, he takes his work boots off. It's the first thing. Like, can't wait to get the boots off. He chooses to wear them all day. Oh, what a great airmail drag. That's his specialty, those airmails.
Pat breaking out the airmail at random. Big shot right there. Looks like he's in position to score. If he goes up again, he might be able to get 4 points out of this round.
Oh, my goodness.
It sits on the rim.
That's not fair. Got robbed. You know, the first time I ever saw Pat throw, I've never seen someone hit so many airmails.
Let's take a look at this again. Pat Sim going up top to get 3 bags on 1 shot.
NBD.
And he still stayed. Actually, that was sticky side down to get the grab. Nicely done.
Booyah.
Man, perfect.
Had a replace there from Pat. Score is 7-2. Pat in the lead. Ooh, a 4th bag block. One of the best bags in the game.
I like it. Just enough.
Oh, it went backside, but grabbed his bag with it. He's like, oh, wait, you do score.
Awkward scorekeeping.
Just kidding. Oh, Brett Guy and I yesterday did an awkward hug. You know, like you go up, down, up. Like, what are we doing?
Man. Is that on replay anywhere?
No,
I
was like, Brett, we just did awkward hug. And he said, I do awkward everything. It was like it was our first time. Ooh, that bag off to the right, a little bit short to level 2. Bag there by Terry. Gonna go for it. Oh, great cleanup there by Pat. He said, my bag's off to the right? No problem.
Pat's hitting every shot right now. The slick side collects, the sticky side airmails.
He's getting ready for that broadcast.
A 4th back block even.
The 4th bag block is his favorite, I would say.
Terry Mathis with a wide open hole goes off the board. We're looking at +3.
No.
Able to get the 4th one in. +3 more for Pat. Getting into double digits now, 10-2. Nice look at the 2 guys standing right there looking nice.
I love Pat's jersey. Fire, fire, fire.
Yeah, sponsored by Fire, in case you cannot tell.
It's such an intelligent name for a bag company, you know. Oh, I'm throwing fire.
Shout out to my guy, Jason McCannon. Haven't seen him in a while.
I miss Jason's face.
Haven't heard him in a while either.
Yeah, you mostly hear him.
You know, Pat Sim during the rookie showcase was one of the standouts.
Yeah.
Kind of came on the scene at the qualifier. A lot of people knew about him out in the Carolinas, but
Hey, you have it up right now. What was his air mails?
air mails were 70. Is that out of 100?
I don't know. I wasn't on
Or
that
70,
station.
no, 70 out of 96. But, yeah, 70. Looks like the highest one I see here is 74. There's a 78 from Evan Vanos.
Wow.
So, yeah, Pat Sim right up there, though.
Corey and I were on the deck around table. Which one were you on?
I believe we were also on the deck round.
What?
We were on the other table.
No. There's only one deck around table. Me and Corey. You were not at our table.
We might have done pushes.
How did you forget that?
12 years ago.
12-2 here.
You know how many places I've been this year, Mish? It's hard to keep track of where I've been, let alone
I don't need your excuses.
the rookie showcase.
Yeah, no. It's fine.
Pretty sure we did deck around, though.
You did not. I will bet you $1 million.
All right, let's shake on it.
He shook on it, just so everybody knows.
Because it was Bernie and another booth. I think it might have been Allison on the airmails. And then Chase did the pushes, and then we had 2 tables of deck arounds.
No.
Yes.
We did not.
And then it was Trey, and then Anthony had his own table.
False.
This is not false, I'm telling you. I was there. I remember
He's so
everything.
confident.
We'll figure this out later. Got a good match going on, Mish. Pay attention.
Oh, jeez.
Got a round 10 PPR check coming maybe, too.
Tommy Sliker says Wally was pushes. I trust you, Tommy.
Tommy doesn't even know. Tommy doesn't even know his last name.
Ooh, 2 off to the side, out of play for Terry, in for 4. Oh, he doesn't. It's going to be 2. Make it 14-4 in favor of Pat.
Terry and Pat starting to fire a little verbal back and forth now.
That's
14-4.
First time I've heard the player mics.
Yeah. Let's take a look at the PPRs here. Terry Mathis throwing a 10.18 with a 45.45% four-bagger.
Crazy.
Pat Sim with an 11.09 with a 54.55.
Another Jaden Fraley says Wally was pushes.
Who's Jaden Fraley? Jaden Fraley's not a rookie. You guys don't know things. Actually, Nate Voyer. Nate Voyer is the only one that should know in the chat because Nate Voyer and I worked the booth together for a little bit.
Can you imagine throwing over a 10 and he only scored 4 points?
Yes, I've done it once. It sucked.
Oh, he wanted to get it.
Got a piece, more awkward scorekeeping. Nice airmail. Tommy, get out of here.
Tommy, you're my friend. Slides in the left side there for Pat. Terry's got a bag off to the right that is out of play. Chance for Pat to grab a couple more here. And that is what he will do. Make it 18-4. Just chipping away at it with that over 11 PPR. It's brutal. Man,
Pat Sim on a mission right now. Again, this is for the King Seat match. Losers side down to 2 players, Steve Schrader and Damon Dennis. Underway right now on
this
court
is no
2.
surprise. This is chalk.
Very chalk and seniors for sure. Women's bracket will be the last one to finish. Loser side there looks like Rosie Streaker against Caitlin Alhouse. Right-hand side, we have Des McCoy waiting for either Sam Finley, Elizabeth Tennyson, Lori Dool, Kimberly Brahman, Vanessa Fillingham, or Peyton Haynes. So bracket's kind of winding down weird.
Caitlin Allhouse, she beat Cheyenne in Vegas? Was that where it was?
I think it's West Wego, right?
West Wego? Okay. Had a really good showing there.
Actually, now I can't remember. No, I think it was Vegas. I think you're right. It was after her advanced championship in West Wego. Because I don't think Cheyenne was in West Wego. Terry's got to get something going, though. 15 rounds in. Bag off to the side. I don't know if it's necessarily out of play yet.
Going to remain 18-4 there. Pat will have first bag. It is slightly in Terry's lane. Goes right behind it. Now it looks like Pat's bag will be out of play over there on the right side, so chance for Terry to grab a couple points. We got 2 on the right side. Oh,
Wow,
no.
that's just unfortunate.
Gave it back.
Got a weird little roll. I expect him to go up for the air. Now we saw it earlier.
Got to.
Question is it worth the game?
Is it worth the game? Going up.
YOLO.
Oh my
Stays
goodness.
on the board.
How does it not fall?
Not over yet.
It's not. He's still alive. As someone who worked with both trucks, the other truck does not talk nearly as much as this one.
Yeah, it's kind of annoying. Zach Aiken in the lead 15-12 over Mason Trader. Winner of that gets Ryan Trader. So if we are going to get that Trader on Trader matchup, Mason's going to have to come back.
I'm just messing with Corey. I don't mind you talking.
It's all good.
Oh,
Whoa.
wow, rare. Oh, it's just right off the board, open board. Giving Terry a chance.
Hey, Pat even misses with a smile.
That was why I asked him that question, because he's
rocketed.
just always so happy. He's just having fun. You know that people always say that when you're not playing well? Just have fun.
Just have fun, that's it.
And it's like, but
Just-
how?
just
if I'm
make 'em
not
in the hole.
If I'm not playing well, how? That is the question. So I'm not going to be teaching that actually in ACL Academy. I asked the Academy members to vote on what they wanted me to teach in August, and I gave them some options, and they mostly chose that one. The how do you just have fun? What is that?
Yeah, I
Can I
forgot.
actually bottle that up?
I forgot who I was talking to about it yesterday. My PPRs were during the rounders yesterday were like around an 8, 9.
That's good.
And it was mainly because I hit the first 3. Good shot there from Terry, able to get them all. I basically threw my first 3 bags in the hole, thought about a 4-bagger, and missed.
Yeah, that's why.
I had one game where I threw nothing but 10s and 6s. It was just insane how inconsistent, but yet very consistent I was.
Right. Predictable. Yeah, so if you want to learn more about that, head to academyacl.com. We've got Trey actually teaching next week about shaping shots. That should be a good one. Next week, it is all virtual at academyacl.com. We recorded the promo yesterday, so got a cool video coming out.
Math is stepping out here.
Ooh, good replace.
Now Pat does the same thing.
Oh, just nothing moves.
It's a difference in bag material right there. The ember's a little bit stickier on the sticky side. Don't move as much. The bag on the board stays. And we got a chance for an airmail here from Pat Sim to go up top and grab for the win.
Too clean.
Oh, no, jinx. You owe me a grape crush soda.
How about a half-drunk warm one?
I'll take it. What a shot here from Pat Sim. Had the shot that he wanted set up perfectly for him. Goes in clean. Pat says, come on. Terry hanging his head. Wow. That's what happens when you're too good.
Too good.
Round number 20. Pat Sim trying to finish it off right here. That one's off to the side. Can Terry sneak around and drive through? He goes through with the 4-bagger. Double 4-bagger there on the other side. Cheers me social.
It's crazy because it's been a bit dominant on one side, right? But we're in round 20. Like, he's just hanging in there.
Round 20 hanging in there, throwing over a 10. How about an Are you kidding me? Double 4-bagger, Mish.
Ooh, haven't heard that in a minute. That brings back Jake days.
So nostalgic.
Chomping at the bit.
Speaking of chomping at the bit, Pat Sim here chomping at the bit to finish it. Back out of play from Mathis.
This is a scary situation here for Terry.
Got a little bully.
I don't know if he's going to bring that one back in, actually. Oh, now it's going to be even more difficult. Unless you want to, does he want that corner?
I'm not going after it.
I know you're not.
Lead. You don't need to give him 2 points.
But Pat, it's Pat. You just never know.
Isn't that a Saturday Night Live or whatever skit? It's Pat.
I don't know. He's not a big SNL person.
Chat knows what I'm talking about. I'm pretty sure there's a It's Pat somewhere. I don't know if it's Mad TV or what. But either way, that's going to be a 10-10 wash. Chat, help me out. You guys know what I'm talking about.
Stays 20-7 in round 21. There's the block there from Terry. I was saying it in my head, but I didn't say it out loud. That you need the block here, and it works. Pat off to the right. Good.
Any way you can. There we go. Definitely Saturday Night Live. It's Pat.
Wow, this could be potential. Oh, never mind. I shouldn't have said anything. Left it alone. I know. To be fair, I'm not the only one that jinxes.
You're not the only one that talks to the truck either.
That's Corey's fault since he doesn't have headphones on right now.
Yeah. He's the boss now. He has to take the good and the bad.
That's right.
Pat firing off a blocker. He's trying to win it right here in round 23.
Let's go. I'm ready to sit down. Never mind. Good
Nicely done. Can we get another one? And we do get it. Another double 4-bagger. And are you kidding me? Double 4-bagger.
Why'd you say it twice? You messed it up. You said 4-bagger. Are you kidding me? 4-bagger.
It's not really a mistake. It's the same thing.
No, you just were repetitive and redundant.
It's like repeating the same thing over and over again. Jeez. Good thing is, chat had no idea until you falsely accused me.
This could be it. This could be it.
Trying to block to get back into this round.
Well,
it worked.
Yeah.
Now he's got to hit the airmail, though.
Gotta go up. Grab them both. Up he goes. Oh, he actually grabbed the back one, which I felt like was the one that was less likely to go.
Pat just says, good shot. I don't know what I want to do yet, so I'm going to buy some time here.
Yep. Stick side.
He's going airmail also, and he hits the backside. Look at this show. Both these seniors showing out here, showing why they made it to the King's Seat match. Big shot right here from Pat Sim, able to go backside. He almost got unfortunate as it looked like the
backside.
Yeah, it looked like the bag was sitting on top of another bag underneath. That would have been unfortunate if it grabs.
So have you noticed, because we saw the last couple airmails stick side, does he always throw his airmail stick side or only if it's backside?
I believe so.
Okay.
I've seen him throw sticky side airmails more than I've seen him not. So
Okay.
I'm not sure if it's a situational thing. Some players like throwing slick side airmail because they don't want to drag their bag in. I don't like that. All my bags are sticky side airmails when I throw them.
I mean, I just rarely even flip the bag, period, so that's certainly not going to be a time when I do, but since he always does slick side, it's significant.
Everything down the middle.
It's an AA, are you kidding me? Double four-bagger.
Yeah, I don't like the pacing. He messed it up. Bad pacing. Again,
What did Jake think?
appreciate the
Got the thumbs up.
Nobody cares about that. Another shout out to AAR for sponsoring this weekend. Again, check them out at aarcornhole.com. Blocker here from Terry.
26 rounds. And it's how long have we been at 20?
You got to do a PPR check here. 25 rounds in now. Let's get another one. 10.4 against a 10.92. So Terry was at least able to bring Pat under an 11. But now we might have a chance for Pat to get the airmail drag. He's going slick side at least for now.
Was he? That's not what he wanted.
No, he wanted to cut around, but he's still in the same exact situation.
Yeah, you gotta.
Terry's got one in
You gotta push
already.
your bag and push his bags out.
At this point now, if you're Terry, you just kind of have to cross your fingers. He could not afford to take the shot. I like this situation better. He's saying slick side. Going for the push.
Nothing moved.
Wow, I think he should have shot that airmail right there. It's going to end up being a 6-on-4 for 2 points. Wow.
They actually didn't know that was a score until you said it out loud.
That's what I do. I help people.
Yeah. Like, wait, oh, 6-4. Okay,
I'm a man of the people.
We all know this.
Loser's side of the seniors bracket, Steve Schrader in the lead, 8-4 over Damon Dennis right now. I kind of thought that would be the finals. Mason Trader was able to come back against Zach Aiken. So Mason Trader against Ryan Trader on court 21. Mason in the lead over there, 1-0.
How many times have those brothers faced off? Oh, they're right
57.
here. 57 in a weekend. They're kids. You know they play for hours.
Yeah, they practice in the basement all the time. Jimmy says Ryan is lights out, but man, a lot of people are sleeping on Mason.
Mason's good. He's good.
Some awkward knuckles there from the seniors. That's another thing Anthony and I loved about the seniors division. There is so much awkward knuckles happening with Damon Dennis and Frank Modlin.
Damon's great. He's always comes in clutch with the awkward knuckles.
Blocker here from Terry.
Did you see, I know you weren't there last night, if you watched Damon Dennis's package for like his little thing on the broadcast, his little video, anyways, they show one of his awkward knuckles.
Oh, love it.
It's pretty funny.
My favorite part was whenever they started buying into it, like the players, they were starting to look out for awkward knuckles for me, basically.
Right, exactly.
And
they're like, hey, did you get that?
Yeah, I think there's one moment in Portland in particular where Frank Modlin purposely awkward knuckles Damon Dennis, and Damon like started boxing him like he does. Like,
that's the one.
Get out of here!
That's
Oh, was that the one they showed?
Yes.
Oh, it was so great, so great.
I know, Duncan Clemmer. Someone hooked Pat
Jake
up
in
with
charge of the
another
buttons. Want to make
sponsor.
sure he gets his TV time there.
Duncan, I said that earlier.
Well, Mish, I got a little notification on Facebook today. 1 year ago, I got the notification that I was going to be the awards presenter for this TV Awards.
Oh, interesting.
Have you got any texts or anything this morning?
No, but that was actually a lot of time to prepare.
Yeah. Yeah, I needed every single minute of it to mess up my rap.
That was
Bad. Is what you're gonna say.
No,
It's
like
terrible.
that.
is
It
what
was
you're
you. I can't think of the word. It was ballsy. Like it was. You were taking on a lot.
gonna say. You said you're gonna rap now too, right?
No.
I tried something, and it would have worked out perfectly if I would have got anyone else in my eyesight in the crowd except for Philip Lopez Jr. and Mark Richards, the two that give you absolutely no facial expression. So I couldn't tell
You
if I was
are
doing good or
allowed to
bad.
move your eyes and your head.
But it was so bright down there. Like
Oh,
you'll
okay.
see this year if they ask you to do it. It's just everything is just right in your face.
I believe you.
You kind of just have to pick your spot to look at randomly in the building. Uh-oh. Off to the side. Can we get a finish? Pat down the middle and in on bag number 3. Terry going after
Oh,
it. Misses.
no.
Pat doesn't even need to throw this bag. He's in regardless. What
a
battle.
game. 30 rounds.
take that one down. So here we go. We are live and ready to roll.
Still going down and back here, Wally?
I think they just spun and are live.
Okay, they just didn't put the scoreboard up yet.
Got Winter Tides, I believe, against Glaciers. Maya always throwing slick side down.
Maya, one of the sweetest, but when she plays cornhole, doesn't she look mad?
Just straight game mode activated. Always yelling at her bags with that little bully right here. Has a chance to get one. She misses. Now might give up one. Dia in. Awkward knuckles as we head down to the right-hand side. 1-0 start for Dia. Only a couple other matches underway right now. 14-11, Steve Schrader in the lead over Damon Dennis, and then Ryan Trader 15. Now Mason Trader takes lead 16. Getting a lot of cool things happening with the ACL. Make sure you guys check out the ACL Fan Zone app as well. Got the, we talked about it earlier there with the fantasy cornhole that they're bringing in. Check that out at fantasy.iplaycornhole.com. The ACL prop toss. 6-0 start here for Dia. She picks up 5 more. Dan Harris in the chat checking in. What's up, Dan? How you doing, brother? Vanessa Fillingham in the lead, 19-17 over Peyton Haynes. Winner of that one gets Sam Finley. Then Rosie Streaker down 19-12 to Caitlin Allhouse. Maya looking to get on the board here, staying sticky side with that one. Right in center lane, she wanted that block to remain in place, and it works for this purpose. Now she has to push through for 4. She elects to go airmail instead. I don't know if that was an intentional airmail or if it just happened to land a little bit deep. Jesus.
That's my push.
That's my push. That thing was a 33-foot push.
I've been there before where something happens. I'm like, well, that was supposed to be this other thing. Oops.
Hey, either way, though, you're on the board. 6-2 now. She gets first toss.
Not mad at it.
Maya's bag is out of play. Dia looking to add on to it. Now there's Gates.
Yeah, gave her a lane. And she used it. And to give up 4. Make it 10-2. Favor of Dia Lee.
Again, I talked about Dia Lee unable to qualify through the elite standings as becoming a pro player next year. Not sure if the qualifier is something on her radar or not, but she came onto my radar as one of the players that I saw up here at the Badgerland Bag Brawl. And we'll be back again this year. Stacy Wash, one of the directors right now, runs a great tournament there, and kind of brought awareness to the Mon Cornwall community of how great she threw. And they're all just very, very generous and great people.
If she were to go to qualifier, don't we only have like 2 ladies that have ever made it through the qualifier? Allison and
Yeah, I'm trying to think. I mean, we had that one year that was kind of weird where I guess Sam and Cameron were technically already in because they made ESPN broadcast, but they still signed up and went through the qualifier. And they qualified that way, so I'm not sure if those count or not.
Okay.
Because I remember, I believe Sam Finley lost to Tyler Amos for a pro spot, but then Tyler elected not to take that pro spot, and then Cameron Belvin beat somebody. I want to say Cole Brewer.
Oh.
If I'm not mistaken, 21-20 to keep him out of the pro division for the second time.
Oh, okay. Yeah, yes, we talked about that at the college championships and high school championships.
Just could not imagine losing 21-20.
So
A
painful.
chance to qualify to be a pro.
That's when you know it just wasn't meant to be. It wasn't your time.
Yep. And stuck in the
way
commentator
left
booth.
there by Maya.
Shout out Jake Brandon. Ben Brown.
He's where he's supposed to be. You know, you got to trust. You got to trust where you're being taken sometimes.
2 more points there for Maya. Appreciate that, Danny. Mason Trader in the lead, 20-17 over there on court 21. That match is 21 rounds in. Those boys are battling. Dia finishes off the final shot there going in.
(15-4), Dia Lee in the lead. Maya's got some work to do, but that bag for Dia is slightly off to the left.
Updating seniors, Steve Schrader in the lead, 16-13. And that match between Mason, oh my goodness, it's all over. 6-point round to finish it off. Ryan Trader takes down Mason. What a battle. Ryan Trader will now take on Espen Jackson in a rematch of the King Seat match from earlier, where Espen took that one down 25-7. There's the Maya yelling. I don't know why I enjoy Maya yelling at her bag so much.
It just makes sense, you know? Nope. Where's the camera?
That's why you don't leave Jake in charge of buttons.
I tried.
Appreciate Amanda and Brad for that hat. I'll be rocking that today on broadcast. I'll be in the background playing a little I Spy. You guys can find me. Might win a prize.
There's no prize.
Give you a Cornhole Me sticker.
Oh, I do have those. You can have one of those. A bag out to the left for Dia gives Maya an opportunity to grab a couple more points if she can get all the bags in.
I love when Maya gets vocal. You gotta turn the board mics up, get in there from Maya.
Yeah, she yells at them. She yells at the bags.
This is when she's at her best.
Yeah, I think it's like her alter ego, you know, because she's so nice and sweet, and then she steps on the boards and something else comes out.
(15-6). You might hear some basketball cheering in the background.
Something good happened.
A lot of screaming going on. People must be really, trampoline basketball slam dunk contest. That's pretty cool.
How fun.
Yeah, check out the OAW Indoor Sports Complex here in New Berlin.
It's very nice.
Yep, real close to where Josh Keck lives. He's always out here jumping on the
huge.
trampolines, doing some backflips and slam dunks.
All bags in.
Are you kidding me? Double 4-bagger. Meow, 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 meow.
Nailed it. Oh, yeah. Don't we have sound effects? No, we do not. Oh, I didn't hear it.
Yeah, we're not supposed to.
Oh, okay. What was it?
Did Jake hear it? Jake heard it.
Which sound effect?
It was the air horns.
Oh, okay.
It worked.
Sweet.
Jennifer, I believe they are working on the Fan Zone app, but definitely want to make sure you guys follow that. So for those of you that aren't, make sure you check it out. Matt Suppa, what up, my dude? Welcome in. Mish, if you want to go up there and participate in the slam dunk contest, I'll give you permission.
That's a good way to throw my back out.
See Mish on the sideline on crutches later on.
I did mention my birthday is Tuesday and I'll be 39.
Ooh, can't imagine being 39.
I know. You're so far from it.
Maya finally in double digits now, 15-11. Got a great matchup going on between Steve and Damon on court two. Schrader in the lead, 16-15.
That one's been going for a while. What's the what round are they in?
There's 24.
Yeah.
I mean, with them, you never know. In seniors division, it could be round 7.
That's true.
Going on 20 minutes.
That's true.
Ooh, she catches just enough of that one. And it is another 12-on-12.
Are you kidding me? Double 4-bagger. Sorry, wasn't making eye contact with Wally, my bad.
Hey, it works. It's all right. Jake going to the bag fly cam quite a bit.
He loves it.
You know, I invented this camera.
Okay, we're still going to talk about this? Denied. Thank you, Mark.
Mish, what do you want for your birthday?
I don't know.
I got you. What'd you get me? I don't know. Maya picking up a couple more. Just like that, we got ourselves a game now, 15-13.
I like experiences, so my girlfriends are taking me to a spa day on Sunday. Pretty stoked about that.
Spa days are nice.
We're going for sushi dinner Friday. Corey's coming.
Nice, nice. I would rather invite Corey to sushi than Jake.
I would totally invite Jake if he lived in California.
You do not want to sit there and watch him stare at the menu for 35 minutes trying to figure out which sushi he wants. It's just terrible.
No, I wouldn't wait for him to order. I would just order and say, you get yours when you need to, buddy. It's sushi. It comes out fast. Oh, gives it back.
It doesn't get in there as Maya was yelling at it, but it still works.
What was she down by?
She was down 13-2 at one point and 15-4. And now we are tied. 15-15 entering round number
15. We've been here before.
I sense a theme. Trying to remember the last time I've seen Maya take down an open bracket in the women's division. It's probably been a year, maybe 2.
And the thing is that she has really high PPR, so I'm not sure why the wins aren't happening.
I think it was kind of one of these things too where I'm not 100% sure, but I don't believe her and Donnie were pros at the beginning of the season. I think they got in.
He wasn't.
Off of other players backing out, and I think she was in and then not in. And
okay, I know he wasn't, but I
yeah.
thought she was.
And then they also kind of took away the women's doubles last year where she was going to throw with Danielle, and then they brought it back this year. So, I mean, it's kind of one of these things where everything it seemed like she was looking forward to just got taken away from her.
Yeah.
Sucks the fun out of it every now and then. Not too much fun being down 17-15, but
no.
mounted a comeback to get all the way back to this point. Not done yet. And winner of this is going to take on Sarah Cassidy for the queen seat.
Sarah Cassidy going to be hard to beat today. That's for sure.
Oh, Maya misses on bag number 4. That ends up being a 10-10 wash. There's a look at Alan Lee and the Hmong Cornhole players along with Eddie from Sub-Zero. My man X right there in the front row. X, another strong player.
We went to that. Wasn't I with you when we went?
Yeah. That was last year.
Last year,
you
yeah.
didn't go this year.
Well, I didn't go to Minnesota this year, but when we went to, remember it was right before my birthday that time too, and then my flight got canceled. Ended up having to stay here, or there, Minnesota.
Yeah, we went out there this year. I did a live feed out there, and it was really, really cool to see once we finished. Like, not even finished, just even starting. The amount of people that volunteer to help set up and tear things down. Just goes to show you the respect that they have for Alan, yeah.
And Midwest people, I think, in general, that's kind of the perception. Thinking hard about this shot here.
Ends up just going board.
Gonna board it. Give up 2 more. Now we're in dangerous territory.
19-15. Check in on that Schrader-Dennis match. Not done yet. 18-16, round 28. Damon Dennis takes the lead. Winner of that one gets Terry Mathis. Next on the live feeds, though, junior championship. Espen Jackson will take on Ryan Trader. Dia gets the drip.
It'll be a rematch, but this time Espen, if he wins, he's in. If Ryan wins, got to do it all over again.
Oh, no.
That's it, the last mistake, and it was made.
Dia Lee takes this one down. Maya Cup heading to the loser's bracket. Like I mentioned, though, first championship match of open number 15 on deck. Espen Jackson against Ryan Trader when we come back.
Life's most memorable moments. They can happen anywhere. On sports' biggest stage, or even in your own backyard. For those moments, seek a world beyond home. Find furniture, decor, grills, playsets, yard games, and yep, even cornhole. Backyard.com has everything you need to make your backyard summer ready all year long. Backyard.com. Let's have fun.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Bush's Baked Beans have always been the official bean of making burgers taste better. And now, they're the official beans of the SEC.
And the official bean of whatever that is.
Hey, it's tailgate fashion. Now this guy gets it.
Ah, nuts.
No. What's Planter's nuts? It's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planter's nuts are good.
Planter's nuts. Ah, nuts.
Goes way up top and hits it! What?
He knows it, goes up top and hits it! What a shot!
Ticket to the championship and Graham hits it! What a shot!
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
You've got the force field, the moat, the saucy sheriff. No matter your cookout plate strategy,
Bush's baked beans make burgers taste better.
I love me a saucy sheriff.
Oh, nuts.
No. With Planters nuts, it's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
Welcome back, Cornhole fans. We got our first championship match of the weekend. Ryan Trader to take on Espen Jackson here for the Juniors Bracket Championship. Espen Jackson took down game number 1 whenever they played for the King's seat. Beat him in commanding fashion there, Mish, 25-7. Ryan Trader has to double dip. Both players throwing the Fly Magics. Again, Ryan Trader sticking with the Carson Getty Fly Magics. That one off the back of the board. He looks disappointed. See if he goes with a blocker. No, he's just trying to go. He does go block, actually. Going with the cover. In open standings, Ryan Trader comes in as your number 10 open player. Number 2 in the pro singles division. Espen Jackson comes in as your number 42 ranked open singles player. None of that matters now, though.
42 out of what?
1 million. Let's take a look at it. How many? Let's just see where I'm at first of all, just to see. So I'm ranked 2,149.
I don't play opens though, so I won't be on there.
Michelle Thompson. Jeez, there's a lot of Michelles out there.
Yeah, and the millennials, yes.
Not even on the radar, Mish.
Yeah, because I don't play opens, but.
Just to give you an idea, Michelle Thomas, though, 44,606.
Let's go, Michelle Thomas.
Let's go. Michelle's like watching this randomly, like, what?
Gets a shout out. That would be so funny. If you're out there, Michelle.
There you go. Well, 3-0 start again for Espen with that bag on the ground, able to cut around, but he's got 2 off to the left. Trader
sneaks in.
holds on to that.
By the way, we had a question last night in the car ride home. Do you know any Michelles under the age of millennial?
I do not.
Right? Four to 3 here. Trader in the lead, just beat his brother barely, 26-20, I believe is what the final score was there to get here to meet Espen again. Espen had a really good bar of soap that we saw in their last match. Has one off though. See how it finishes up here. Oh, he gets the airmail drag.
Another clipped airmail. We just saw the replay of it happen a second ago. Gets that one to go. But bags on the ground, the story here. 7-3 start, Ryan Trader in the lead.
Can you imagine getting that airmail drag and give up points?
All right, looks like Steve Schrader has his opponent, Terry Mathis. And Steve Schrader's Damon Dennis finishes in 4th place in the seniors bracket. Women's queen seat match is set. Dia Lee against Sarah Cassidy.
That was an unlucky bag. It Espen in, went on the back. I think it will still go. And it doesn't. Just hangs up. Give up 2 there. Give Espen 2 more, so 5. 7-5 there with Ryan in the lead. Espen will have first bag. That's right, Mark. We are just running 1 court here, so you will see the same footage here as, or same footage everywhere. So YouTube, Facebook, and ESPN Plus. Slick side down goes through Espen's bag. Ryan still got one slightly off to the left. Goes for the roll and hits it.
So one thing about Ryan Trader that's been impressive to me this season has been the decision making, when to go for the airmail, when to go for the roll, how to play these rounds out.
Oh, he went for it.
Did not like that decision. I was just getting ready to give him a compliment about decision making, and then he does that.
Well, gives up 2, ties it up at 7 in round 6.
Well, an AAR, you kidding me? Double 4-bagger could keep it 7-7 and 7.
Okay, let's go for it.
The Cobb family there in the background. Been American Cornhole League.
They're big Espen fans.
TikTok superstars lately.
Good bag there by Ryan. Clean it all up.
Now this time we got the Traders sitting far away
Interesting.
from the Jackson family. Maybe they got mad at each other after their last match. There's a pretty good crowd gathering in there. Oh, we had it scripted for a double 4-bagger to keep it at 7s, and then Ryan Trader does that.
You blew it.
Here's the Jackson family watching on. Wait, we're on TV. I guess that means we got the TVs working again, Mish.
Yeah, we got. They're plugged in.
Issues.
Plugged in somewhere else, not to interfere with ours.
Need more power. Hard tilt on that roll. Got bumpers on both sides. I don't know if he can push through this, though. He's going to try.
Oh, my goodness.
Sitting right on the rim. That is perfect.
So the thing is that fly bag under is kind of holding it up. So
the key for Espen is going to be to free up Ryan's bag on the right-hand side. I don't see how Ryan Trader can get out of this round without washing. He needs a mistake from Espen. Espen's in great position here to add to his 9-7 lead. He's going for the block.
I mean, I don't know what else you could do.
I was thinking maybe go slick side, just kind of knock it all in. He doesn't get the push on that bag. He was targeting Ryan's bag on the right. If I'm Ryan, I'm not even throwing this.
Yeah, he's going to give up 1.
Yeah, Espen wanted to hit Ryan's bag right here on the right to free up that corner.
Did anything fall? I couldn't see.
No, nothing would have fallen.
Nothing would have fallen. Oh, there's the Traders.
Gave up a point. Eric Porter watching closely there, sitting next to the Trader family. Eric invested in both these players this year. Like you talked about earlier, Fly kind of getting some good players this year. Having success with Hunter Thorson and Carson Getty.
Yep.
With the first pro event. I believe that was shootout, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, it was a shootout.
I don't know if they have any females yet.
That's a good point.
Still early.
Oh, what a bag. Airmail drag.
Nope, not talking to you, Siri. Don't listen.
Siri, get out of this conversation.
All right, time to take a look at this replay brought to you by AAR Cornhole. Another peel there from Espen Jackson going up top, clip in the corner. He's been hitting that short airmail drag plenty of times so far today. Earned his position in the king seat.
Bunching up around the hole. Slick side down. And collects them all. What a bag there by Espen. Leaves Ryan's bag on the left side, takes all of his. Ryan's going to clean it up. And then that bag off to the right.
One thing I'm starting to see from Ryan Trader, I've seen it plenty of times.
Oh, you did go for it. Sorry.
The rhythm that Ryan Trader throws when he's like this is whenever he starts to lock in.
Yeah.
He can't be beat.
Yeah, well, he's going to have to do it twice. Espen is in the king seat. How many junior titles does Ryan have?
Man, if I had to guess, I'd say at least 6 or 7.
Yeah, it's got to be quite a few. Espen's bag off to the left. That happened in the last game. He did go after it. It did not bode well for him. Ryan kind of spins it back over the hole a little more for him. He's going to go stick side. He did try to go for it. It hit it, just didn't fall. It's a sticky, sticky side.
Yeah, you got to get underneath that and lift up that corner, and hopefully gravity does the rest of the work. You see the directors there in the background. Shout out to Nick, Stacy, Athena, and Michael. Signing us some matches and keeping everything moving right along.
Block there by Espen right in front, but not a problem for Ryan, who flops right over the top, takes hole control. We got a roll here from Espen, beautifully done. And another roll. Oh, and collects. It's a roll collect from Ryan.
We call those relax.
And then a bag to the right for Espen. Now, I imagine we'll see another one here.
He wants a block.
Oh, he said sit, so he wanted that right in front.
A little shark bait. Ooh, ha, ha. Going for the soap again. Too far to the side.
Oh, no, and hits
Knocks
Ryan's
in.
bag in.
That's a 12 on 5. Is that 7 for game? It is.
That's just game one, so he's not out.
Mental mistake right there from Espen. Let's take a look at this AAR replay again. Good relect right here. Gets the flip, and then Espen with the mistake at the end. Knocking in Trader's bag, and here we go. Another K9 game 2. How many times have we seen me on the microphone and it goes to game 2, Mish?
That's what happens. I will say, though, that I despise the word rolect.
No. I'll reflect on the relect and we'll see what we got going on. But right now, it's money.
Geez.
Ooh, almost another relect. Let's see if we can get a double relect.
No, stop.
Come on, Ryan.
Bunk beds.
Again, I have not seen a junior player not attempt a bar of soap when sitting there. Ryan staying sticky side, though. Smart play.
Good block.
It's different whenever it's game 1. Championship match, you got to play a little bit smarter.
Oh, he does hit the bag. It doesn't go.
Espen's short airmail collect has been money.
We'll see another one. Oh, and there it is.
Right on cue. My goodness, that's at least 5 today. Let's take a look at it again. Again, replays and live feeds brought to you by AAR Cornhole this weekend. Espen Jackson, he's got about 5 clips of these right in front on the red zone. Gets the drag. Nicely done. His first shot here is down the middle and in. Trader with a blocker on the red zone for his first bag.
Side by side.
I like how they got them both to stop the fly logo in the same direction.
I know, it's like it was like intentional. All right, lots of traffic on the board here. We'll hopefully see some rolls. Oh, we're going for a push.
Yeah, push into the pile. This is interesting. We've got one slick side bag on the front, one sticky on the back.
They're going. You hit the board, they're going. Oh, went for everything. So those are each one of their bags on the right, I believe.
Yep, the players now have the TVs off to their side. Trader going up for the airmail. He went for the collect on that, but misses deep. Update in the women's brackets. Caitlin Alhouse tied now with Maya Cup 8-8. Samantha Finley in the lead 8-0 over Desiree McCoy. Women's queen seat match up next. DLE against Sarah Cassidy.
5-0 here on this game. Espen in the lead.
PPRs in the first game. Ryan Trader threw a 9.45. Espen threw an 8.36.
It was dirty. Yeah, scoreboard we will get fixed, but it is 5-0 right now in favor of Espen. For the roll, didn't quite get it. Just sit off to the left.
I think he just bar soaped his own bag.
Didn't go in there.
Ryan again with a situation here to go for the airmail. If he hits this airmail, it could be 6. It's worth the risk.
I do believe it is, and we'll see. Oh,
gets
my
it
goodness.
to go. Big shot there from Trader. Plus
Wow.
6.
And then we have a lead change.
There you go, Mish. Now you're getting it. Look at this AAR replay as he's able to get them all to fall and get a lead of 6-5. I got to say, I love when the juniors follow along with the script and they start hitting shots that we talk about. Makes it easy for us. All right, Corey, make sure you write those 2 down. 2 replays out of 10 for the show next week. Practically doing your job for you over here.
Someone has to. Well, that bar of soap from Espen is definitely going to make it. What a bag.
Can't wait to see all the California players that make it later.
Oh, snap. Oh, unlucky. Hits Ryan's bag in. Does not go with it.
Yeah, Ken, I think that's a situation, though, where if he collects his back, I'll probably push Ryan in as well, but that works out 10-10.
Good V block there from Espen. Ryan sits behind. Oh, went for that backside. Didn't hit it, but at least stays on. Oh, airmail drag.
Man, Espen's drag right now is remarkable.
Ryan not happy with that shot. We're going for a roll here, and he's going to collect it for him.
Got to save the PPRs there, Mish.
Got to save him. Pick up 2 points.
On the board for 8 on 6. Now we need that 10 on 8. Look at this, though, again. He's able to drag bags from any part of the red zone. Loving what I'm seeing now out of Espen Jackson. Got ourselves another lead change, 7-6 now. Mish, not sure if you've heard this at all this year, but some players or people in the chat are asking if Ryan is foot fouling.
That is brand new information.
First time I've had this conversation this year. But to give you guys an update, Ryan Trader's keeping his back foot planted behind the line, so you're allowed to step over. As long as your back foot stays planted, you are good to go. I know there's some issues going on with the Fan Zone app. You guys can check out the brackets. Just go to iPlayACL.com. On the right-hand side, you should be able to see a tab that says News. You can click on that and then scroll down to open number 15. You'll find the brackets there. The Fan Zone app is being worked on.
11-6 here, Espen with the lead. This is game 2, so the winner here is the winner. Junior singles. We had great collect there from Espen. Ryan's got that bag off to the right, so chance for him to grab 2 more. And that is what it will be. Make it 13-6.
Ryan's starting to scratch his head a little bit. We talked about that momentum at the end of game 1. He seems to have lost that speed. Now he's being a little bit more reactionary to what Espen does. And the blocker from Espen's kind of changing things too, because he keeps putting that blocker on the edge of the red zone. We've seen him time and time again able to grab it. That one's out of play. A good roll here from Ryan. Could take control. Perfect.
Got a lot of bags in front of the hole there from Espen, but we've seen him have no problem collecting.
Oh, half step out, going airmail.
Oh, hits it, doesn't fall. I'm sure it'll go just with the vibration of the board here.
Trader wants his bag in. He ends up relecting Espen's bag on the other side.
Cringe. We could just not. We could just not sprinkle it in.
That's fine. Everything's fine, Mish. Everything's fine.
Block here from Espen, a little lower, slightly off to the right. Ryan has no problem getting around that on the left side. Slick side down for the collect and gets it. All bags in so far.
Angels with you.
Oh, thank you.
Not feeling the relect, but Dave, on the other hand, Dave knows what's up. Loves the relect.
Get out of here.
We all like the banana peel, though, right? That one's staying?
Yeah, I'm trying to get. Oh, good.
Nice drag.
I'm trying to get bunk beds to catch on.
I like bunk beds. That's the first time I heard that one. I'm down. I'm down. That was an AA, are you kidding me, double four-bagger, though, as we enter round number 11 or 10, not sure.
Yeah.
Do a PPR check after this round. 13-6 right now on the scoreboard. This is game 2.
My ride is almost here, so I will have to leave after this, pass you on to Jake.
Oh, gosh. I mean, that'd be exciting. I'm ready.
He's dying to talk, I know.
Melvin, if you're still in the chat, I'll take alcoholic beverage now, please, preferably Seagram 7 and 7. Oh, my goodness. We've got to get that awkward knuckle replay. Please bring the awkward knuckle replays back.
Wake up, truck, wake up.
Anytime it happens.
But I missed it, though. I would like to see it. Okay.
Let's check out. Look at this AAR replay. There we go.
There's that block there by Espen. He's money with that first bag block.
Dave Smith says, Jake Brandon, he's so dreamy.
Ooh.
And the power goes out. Way to go, Dave. You give Jake a compliment, we lose power.
Does seem like that's a correlation. Oh, good bag there.
Power
up and in.
Power never went out whenever Chase was on the buttons.
Missed his mark there. Now they're both out of play.
Hard tilt gets the roll. Six side down with a push.
Oh,
misses too far.
Missed it. He rarely misses that. Well.
Ryan misses his final shot off to the left as well. I can't really see what's going with the white.
I don't know. I don't know whose
bags
bag
on
is
the back.
who.
We'll let them type it in, and then we'll do that PPR check whenever Corey gets back up here.
So Ryan picked up 2 points there, make it 13-8.
Ashley checking in the chat. What's up, Ashley? Says, let's go, Espen. Hernando Slider is representing. See you at Worlds, Ashley, I guess, unless you'll be there for Ohio. 13-8, round 12. We'll do the PPR check if it's ready. Misses his block. Still in good position here. Kind of surprised that he even went for that block. Take a look at this here. Espen with a 9.64. Ryan Trader with a 9.18. Everything fell. I don't mind another block here from Trader, forcing an airmail attempt out of Espen.
He's barely got a corner. Oh, now you pulled it back over the
Kind of
hole.
surprised. And you're basically conceding the 2 points by going for that roll attempt. Pushes through, keeps his back foot planted.
15-8 here in game 2 of the finals for juniors. Espen was able to beat Ryan the first time they matched up. Then over here in the finals, Ryan got game 1. And here we are in game 2 because Wally's calling, so that's what happens.
That's how I roll.
Slick side down, goes for the collect, misses it left. Now both bags are, well, actually from my angle, they looked out of play, but from the overhead, it does not look out of play.
Oh, wow, nice cut. Leaves everything there, able to clean it up on bag number 4 from Trader. Looks like he's +2.
15-10, just chipping away at it with those 2s.
Don't call it a comeback, Mish.
Well, we shall see.
Say this is your last one you're calling?
Yup.
Alrighty. It's so sad to say goodbye.
We'll be here Sunday, though. I booked a Monday flight, and I got nothing to do.
Uh-oh.
Oh, too long.
Yeah, he did not like that release at all. You know what I'm thinking here, Mish?
Don't you? Don't you?
Airmail drag is what I was going to say.
Okay. I was like, that's fine. We're good with that. There it is. Backside.
Backside. That's 7-5.
Lost track on that one.
17-10. Espen 4 points away from taking this one down.
Espen's block is solid today. Very impressive. That is a very difficult shot to do, especially over and over and over.
Mama Jackson off to the sideline. They're starting to get a little nervous. This is getting
A little nervy.
Getting a little nervy as we're getting down to crunch time.
According to Tony Forbes, almost bunk
Nice
beds.
cover. Airmail hits.
And in. Got a cut here and hits it. Oh, back to back.
7 on 5 on the round so
And cut
far.
number 2. And he said, earn your points. Earn them.
Going with a push
Oh.
instead. I don't know why you mix it up there. You just hit 2 perfect airmails.
I don't know. Maybe he thinks 3 in a row ain't happening.
But if you hit that, he might have been going for a bar of soap there, but
It
I
looked
didn't
a
see
little
the
bar of soap.
I
I'm
didn't
not sure.
see it set up. You hit that airmail, you get 2 points. You get the bar of soap. I guess you get 5. Could have been worth it that way, but ends up washing out the round.
It's a stick side push. Or replace, I should say.
Regrips, resets.
Takes slick side down, coming at it hard. Oh, misses his mark. Knocks in Ryan's bag. He still remains in front of the hole and has that one now off to the left out of play.
Hard tilt.
Oh,
I could not tell if he was going board, cut, roll, or what there.
Little-
Either way, gets
a
2.
little of everything.
Quick look at the crowd. Only quick look. Just
Psych.
not too much.
You blink and you miss. 17-12, Ryan first bag. It is slightly, well, it's center right. It's like my angle, it looked center. This angle, it looked right.
Center right.
Center right. Oh, went for that drag and just lands a little short. Slick side.
Oh,
No,
wow.
one drops? Is that
Not- yeah, I think those are
3?
both Espin's bags on top. I believe
3?
Trader has 2 in.
okay? So Espen has 3 bags on.
This is a block all day situation for me. Let's see what Trader wants to go with. He might be trying to push into it to kind of wedge it a little bit more. We'll see. That might work.
Yeah, I don't know if they'll go.
There's a lot of material on that bag that's sitting on top, kind of in that shark fin position. Looks like a reverse tilt. He
Yeah,
ends
he
up getting
did.
him to fall with an 8-8.
I mean, that's
Nice.
I'd be happy with that, with what was going on there around the hole. Jasmine's offering the commentating team food if anybody wants anything.
Yeah, Chick-fil-A. No, I am good, thank you.
Mm-hmm. Just a steak dinner.
Steak and
Steak dinner for
lobster.
Corey. Well, the truck wants steak.
Trader cleans it up. Bag number 4 off to the side. In here to get to 19. And he does it.
Dangerous place here for a trader to be in. Can't make many mistakes now.
Speaking of steaks.
Is there a ba-dum-tsh? Nope.
Wow. Truck on point today.
Nailed it. Oh, we got a block there from Trader now. While Espen put his first bag in. Espen is not a pro. He is an elite. Oh, wait. Not an elite. We decided this already. Okay. I feel
Trader
like
with a collect of the wrong bag on the airmail.
I feel like you'd have to commit to traveling if you want to be elite, even if you are really good. Good
Hits
bag
the
there.
roll that could seal the deal. Trader stepping out. Bag is away.
Whoa, it was
Gets
so
one
low.
to go. He wanted to make sure at least one bag went in. Looked a little off balance there. You see the Jackson family 1 point away from taking this down now, 20-12. We'll take a look at the board cam in just a second. There we go. Whip bags off to the side.
Bag sits center. Ryan goes for the roll and sits on top of the pile.
Now, this is interesting. This is a hard bar of soap to bully him out, but I still think it's the right play. Slick side down into the pile, gets it to go. Doesn't get Ryan off of the hole. Nice job by Ryan
so they
going
each
under.
have 2 on right now. Goes for the cut and slides in the left side.
It's
Ryan
gotta be
goes,
in.
takes him off.
That
so
is
it's-
going to do it.
Yeah, that is it. What a game.
1 point there from Espen as Ryan misses. The crowd clapping. I love to see that. Happy family.
Life's most memorable moments. They can happen anywhere. On sports' biggest stage, or even in your own backyard. For those moments, seek a world beyond home. Find furniture, decor, grills, playsets, yard games, and yep, even cornhole. Backyard.com has everything you need to make your backyard summer ready all year long. Backyard.com. Let's have fun.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Bush's Baked Beans have always been the official bean of making burgers taste better. And now, they're the official beans of the SEC.
And the official bean of whatever that is.
Hey, it's tailgate fashion. Now this guy gets it.
Ah, nuts.
No. Was Planters nuts? It's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Ah, nuts.
Goes way up top and hits it! What? He knows it. Goes up top and hits it! What a shot! Ticket to the championship and Graham hits it! What a shot!
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
You've got the force field, the moat, the saucy sheriff. No matter your cookout plate strategy,
Bush's Baked Beans make burgers taste better.
I love me a saucy sheriff.
Oh, nuts.
No. With Planters nuts, it's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Ah, nuts.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back here to the OAW Indoor Sports Complex. We are in New Berlin, Wisconsin, open number 15, day 1 of the live feeds. Let's welcome in Jake Brannon. Jake, how are you doing, my dude?
I'm doing fantastic, Wally.
Let's go.
Welcome back in. What's going on? We got ourselves a little ComCam action here.
You can never have too many ComCams.
I know I'm not as pretty as Michelle, but, I hope to do half the job that she did. Did a fantastic job this morning, and we are getting down to the very ends of women's and seniors. Juniors already done for those of you just joining us. Espen Jackson avoids the double dip attempt by Ryan Trader. So he is your junior singles champion. Now we just need to figure out women's and seniors. And women's is a little bit further behind than everything else.
Yeah, we got 4 women left alive. Sarah Cassidy and Dia Lee going to battle it out right here for the queen seat. Caitlin Alhouse on the loser side taking on Sam Finley on court 20. That match is 8-6. Sam Finley in the lead there. And then next up for us will be Pat Sim against Terry Mathis, a rematch from earlier where Pat Sim took it down 24-12.
This is going to be a tough task for Dia Lee. Sarah Cassidy, by far the hottest woman in the room, maybe the hottest player in the room overall right now. She has been electric. She has been lights out. And, of course, as I say that, she throws her first bag off the board. I really hope this is another down and back because I would look real bad.
Jake's Jinx is back in action, folks.
Wouldn't be a broadcast without.
Let's welcome in the chat. Aiden says, hey, Jake, what's up? Tony Lee in the chat says, let's go, Dia. Congrats to Espen from Caitlin Mayer. Let's go, Dia, from Corey as well. So here we go, guys.
Ugly round to start things off. Sarah, I have to assume those bags are all going to fall once Dia hits the board. Oh, she throws it short. She is very lucky they did not fall. It will be a wash to start things off. It's not a 12-on-12, but it is a 3-on-3.
Dia doing some exercises to get that shoulder in the right place. As we get the overhead board in the right place, we'll see Sarah's first bag down the middle and in.
You got to go easy on Corey, man. He's got a lot of buttons to push over there.
Whoopsie.
That's a second short bag in a row by Dia Lee.
I'm wondering if she has some something going on there with her arm as she was kind of adjusting her shoulder, it looked like before that.
What's going on, Aiden Ham? Good to hear from you, brother. Hope you're doing well. And Sarah struggling out of the gate. She's always known for having high PPRs, but how about a 3 and a 6 to start things off for her?
Stephanie Soto checking in the chat. Wants Corey to go back to doing live feeds on Wednesdays and say toasty. Or have I convinced Corey to change that to a whoopsie yet? 1-0 start there for Sarah. She's adjusting something on the shoe. Probably has some of these rubber pellets from the turf. I think Maureen might have came up with a nickname for you. I like that one. Jakey Poo.
That's what
Allison
calls
you.
me.
Shout out to Allison. She's back home watching. Ooh.
The 10 for Sarah and a lead change.
Breaking it out on 2-1.
Absolutely.
All right. If you say so. Jake's gone already. Appreciate you joining me, Jake, for the 5 seconds. We'll see if we can get him back on the microphone here in a little bit. Oh, there he is. What's up, buddy?
I walked away for 2 seconds to grab my computer, and you're chastising me already?
I was missing you, man.
I know I'm not as good as Michelle, but, man, you got to give me some slack.
This is where the juniors would go for that and one without even thinking about it. Sarah goes in on her 4th bag. Blocker here to start the round for Sarah. I like the way that Dia is kind of controlling the pacing at the beginning here by taking an extra second.
All right, sit and go number 3 is still open for registration. This will be the last sit and go before.
Taps her bag in. Dia's in good position here.
Make sure you get in.
Bagger for Dia Lee. She's going to take the lead right back. Dia takes the lead takes a Dia lead. 6-3.
Try all day long. I'm
6-3
not
start
buying
for
that one.
Dia. Uh-oh, now 2 bags out of play for Dia. Sarah could very easily take the lead back. Back and forth affair. Oh my, could we see a 6 spot possibly? 3 in a row for Sarah. What is Sarah's throwing? The Sorcerers?
I believe she usually goes with the Sorcerers. But I know that she has the Wizard L's for the team.
She gone. After this, we will switch gears back over to the senior division, show the senior championships. And then hopefully by the time that's done, it will be time to show the women's singles championship.
I think the timing should work out pretty good. The directors usually do a good job of keeping the action going.
Another bag out of play for Dia. Give Sarah 2 more. That's 8 in a row. Make it 11-6. Sarah Cassidy looking to win yet another women's singles title.
Man, just been on absolute fire. Listen to the show Wednesday, and they were talking about, you know, Miranda Coy possibly being the #2 female. I think Sarah Cassidy has earned the #1 spot.
No disrespect to Miranda Coy, but I've never disagreed more with Trey, ever. There's no way you can put Miranda Coy above Sarah Cassidy right now with how she's throwing.
I mean, that's no disrespect at all to Miranda, but Sarah's just like.
Oh no, Miranda, I would put Miranda at 3. Absolutely, I would. But I would. You just cannot put her over Sarah.
Looks like we can see now these are the Wizard L's.
Oh, they Wizard L's? Okay. Ooh, Dia off the back. This is in to limit the damage to 1. If not, you're giving up at least 3. She does a good job sneaking around. 12-6 Cassidy. So I heard you talking over there. You're going to get yourself in a little comp blind draw?
Trying to, man. Trying to.
What time does that start?
3. We got to be signed up by 3 o'clock, or it starts at 3 o'clock. Not sure. One of the two. You can play advanced or open.
I don't think I really think I want to.
Dang, dude. You can do it, man. You had good PPR yesterday, man. You throwing good? You throwing good?
But it's not that good. If I get a really good partner, I don't want to let him down. I also need to go to the store and buy a new pair of shoes, so I may do that while you're playing. How about I get to say it for the first time this weekend? Give me that's an AA. Are you kidding me? Double 4-bagger, baby.
Had a boy. Welcome back.
Go. It's like I never left.
Again, if you guys are just tuning in, the live feeds are brought to you by AAR Cornhole and Brotherhood Cornhole this weekend. Check them out. Pretty easy to remember the websites, aarcornhole.com and brotherhoodcornhole.com. One thing is for sure, though, when you talk about the women in the game right now, Cheyenne Bubenheim, pretty much notorious for being at #1 in everyone's list in the women's division. Dia's bag #4 off the back of the board, though. She's starting to struggle a little bit here. Update on the women's match going on right now between Caitlin Auhaus and Sam Finley. Caitlin in the lead 20-14 over Sam Finley. The winner of that match plays the loser of this one.
(15-6) lead for Sarah. Starting to walk away with this one a little bit. I'm not saying running away because it's not really quickly. Just walking away. First bag in for Sarah. Pushes through that one. I'm describing them because you guys can't see it on your screen. I love you, Corey.
I was going to say, dude, what happened to take it easy on Corey?
I love you. No, it's fine. I messed up a couple times today. I can't even say anything.
Oh, I didn't even notice when you messed up.
You liar. You had balloons rain down from the ceiling. Streamers every time I did something wrong. Giant banner that says Jake sucks in the background.
I won't deny that.
Where is Cheyenne today? I'm not 100% sure. She may not come until tomorrow. Resting up for her big important day tomorrow night. First bag off to that left side, out of play. Sarah eats these types of rounds for breakfast. What's up, Freddie? Good to hear from you. I like that third bag block. I'm a big fan of a third bag block. And it forces Sarah's fourth bag to not go in. We'll see if Dia can sneak around and wash out the round. She cannot. Give Cassidy 2 more, make it 17-6, 4 points away from another Queensy.
A little bit too much of Sarah's bag. Didn't want to do that, obviously. Oh my goodness, what just happened? A 12-on-6 to finish it off. Sam Finley gets the win over Caitlin Auhaus, 22-20. Good run for Caitlin. Unfortunate finish there, but Sam Finley will take on the loser of this match to try to get back to the finals.
Bag out of play for Dia. You're going to have to be careful the rest of the round now. Cannot afford another miss.
She's been struggling on bag number 4 too, so this could put the pressure on.
Got to be in. Well, it looked low and it skips over the hole, and that is going to do it. It looked like it was going to be a good game at the start, but Sarah Cassidy walks away with it and is into the Queen Suite.
Yeah, not the best performance that we've seen out of Dia. She will be back, though, if she can take down Sam Finley. Another championship match coming up next, though. Pat Sim will take on Terry Mathis for seniors right after this.
Life's most memorable moments. They can happen anywhere. On sports' biggest stage, or even in your own backyard. For those moments, seek a world beyond home. Find furniture, decor, grills, playsets, yard games, and yep, even cornhole. Backyard.com has everything you need to make your backyard summer ready all year long. Backyard.com. Let's have fun.
Ah, nuts. No. Was Planters nuts? It's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
You can dash, zest, mist, and infuse. But may we recommend the just make the damn drink method. Behold, the 7 and 7. If this is your cocktail, Seagram 7 is your whiskey.
Goes way up top and hits it! What?
He knows it. Goes up top and hits it! What a shot!
ticket to the championship, and Graham hits it. What a shot!
Oh, nuts.
No. With Planters nuts, it's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
You can dash, zest, mist, and infuse. But may we recommend the just make the damn drink method. Behold, the 7 and 7. If this is your cocktail, Seagram 7 is your whiskey.
Welcome back to coverage. Open number 15, bag brawl number 2 here in beautiful New Berlin, Wisconsin, just outside of Milwaukee. As we are almost to the very end, we have our junior singles champion crowned. We still need to figure out seniors and women's. You take a look here at the beautiful venue. You can take a look at you can see the bright lights from the ESPN broadcast. They will be going off tonight. See what we got. We got shootout singles and doubles and national doubles. Back down onto the court. We are switching gears over to the senior side. Pat Sem, Terry Mathis. This is going to be another fun one. A rematch of the King Seat game where Pat Sem, what we thought was going to make quick work of Terry Mathis, but Terry ended up making a little bit of a comeback. Ended up being a 30-round game between the two. And in the end, Pat Sem took it down, so he is in the King Seat. He will need to be double-dipped. We will see what happens. Jake Brannon filling in for Michelle. She had to go get ready for the broadcast tonight. I was pushing buttons. Now I'm not. Our poor boss Corey over there is doing all the work. Wally is, is around here somewhere. He's slacking off, not doing his job. But, it happens. It's a Castler for you. What's going on, chat? Let's chime in. What are you guys doing on this beautiful Friday afternoon? Just a little before 1:30 here in the Milwaukee area on a Friday afternoon. What else would you rather be doing? All right, I believe we are set to get underway. Pat Sem versus Patball Terry Mathis. Tyler Peterson's in the chat, standing outside the venue. Tyler, don't be scared. Come on in. The water's just fine. Viper R versus Fire Ember, I believe. It's hard to tell because Pat never throws the sticky side. Brian's working but thinking about playing tonight. If you're thinking about playing, you should play. Waiting patiently to come here. All right, excited to see you. Let's go. Hour and a half north of Milwaukee here in Appleton. We are under flood warnings. Hey, why don't you make that hour and a half drive down here to the venue? Come check it out. Zero start here, round number 2. I would be very surprised if the winner doesn't throw at least a 10-5, close to an 11. What a surprise. I saw you mingling over there instead of, coming back, getting back to your job. Wally Castler's back in here.
All right, I'm back. I ran as fast as I could.
Oh, I know.
You see me running?
Yeah, and stopping and talking to people and
I was
walking and stopping and
I was
talking
ecstatic
to
to see the Mike's Hard Lemonade over there.
Oh, you get a shirt?
Yeah. They give me a shirt because.
Did you get me a shirt?
I'm pretty cool. Yeah, it's up there.
Yeah. Okay.
But they got a wheel up there you get to spin, and they got like a custom box where you have mini table cornhole board bags.
I'm sure. It sounds like fun.
And then they also have like a free custom jersey in there and stuff. It's really cool.
Glad you got to enjoy that.
Yeah, I didn't enjoy it. I was just talking to them about it. But what I'm trying to say here is if you're in the building or coming in, make sure you guys stop by the Mike's Hard Lemonade, table there before the broadcast later today. spin the wheel and shoot some mini table bags. Got an AA, are you kidding me, double 4-bagger there, Jake. Let's get started. Round number 2. There they are right there. Right at the entrance. Do not miss out. There's the box right there. You can see the box I was talking about, Jake. It's the box-shaped thing on the table. It looks like a box.
Cool.
It was cool. So recap here in the seniors bracket. We got Pat Sim sitting in the king seat. First time they played against each other. Pat Sim threw a 10.63 in 30 rounds to defeat Terry Mathis 24-12 against his 10.23. The old nope. Oh, I got it. Awkward knuckles. 12 on 12. AA, are you kidding me? Double 4-bagger. Gotta love it. Corey over there doing his best Chase Hunter impression, making us dizzy on the cameras before we head to the other side. Shout out to Chase Hunter back home. I know you're watching.
Wonder which of his 7 YouTube accounts he'll comment on. Uh-oh. I believe that is the first miss by either player this round. They both have one. That white bag is going to fall back in. Oh, now it will, because Pat goes up for the airmail. Wasn't even going to risk it hanging up there.
And it works. The intimidation factor sometimes results in the points.
I love it when you call me Big Papa.
That's never happened.
Do you throw your hand in the air if you're a true player? One thing I love about this camera angle is you can see the difference in bag flight. Terry throws a little bit of a lower line drive type of bag, but because Pat only throws a slick side, he's got to throw it super high, get the loft on the bag, and let the bag do the work. Shout out to the Orthopedic Associates of Wisconsin.
Pat able to sneak in for 4 more. As Terry's unable to grab that bag on his final shot, 6-0.
Terry may have to put it in reverse and start getting back into the score column, you know what I mean?
I see what you're doing there.
What's going on the women's side?
Nothing. 0-0. They are on deck for live streams.
Surprised they didn't play that out.
See if Pat wants to go for another airmail. Hit the last one. Backside clean. Up again.
Bang.
Gets the collect. Terry steps back in now. He wants this push.
Slick side down, and he does not give Pat 2 more.
And if I'm Pat Sim, I'm leaving that exact push for Terry all day long. He throws slick side down. More than likely, that bag is going to kick off to the side for him. 8-0 start here.
First bag down and in. Second bag down and in. Third bag block. Fourth bag pushed through by Terry. Fifth bag in. Sixth bag in. 4-bagger for Pat Sim. And we don't even need the board to watch a AA, are you kidding me, double 4-bagger.
That was phenomenal.
Wow, best round of the day.
That was the best thing you guys could have seen.
It's a good thing I give descriptive details.
Where's the truck?
Good thing I give descriptive details on what happened.
Yeah, he's got it. We love you, Corey. We love you, Corey. See, the crazy thing is you have to like drop subtle hints without flat out saying it sometimes, and
That's a fun part.
If they just don't pick up on it, then we're out there on the island by ourselves.
If we because we usually don't do hard play-by-play like that unless something weird's going on. So
Hey.
first bag in,
Oh,
second
it
bag
falls.
in, third bag in, fourth bag in.
There's another AAR You Kidding Me double four-bagger brought to you by AAR Cornhole.
I think we need to look at the stats because I think Pat's doing something pretty cool
Get your
right
jerseys
now.
and your hats at arcornhole.com, along with some special bags that might be coming out soon. Just saying. Shockwaves and Rippers. I won the conference throwing the Shockwaves, but the Rippers have become my go-to now for AAR. I like them. I think that's thanks to your dad. Wasn't it West Virginia I borrowed his
Probably.
Rippers? The Noah ones?
Yeah.
Well,
Nice
there you
airmail
go.
from Terry. Pat Sem practicing for the shootout broadcast tonight. He has thrown 40 bags in 10 rounds and has missed one of them. 39 out of 40 for Pat Sem to start things off. Take a look at this drag by Terry. And how about Terry Mathis throwing in 11 over 10 rounds and has not scored a single point. Sheesh. What speeds are the Shockwave, John Deere wants to know? About the same speed as your old Z-turn. Get it, John Deere?
You all right there, bud?
Yeah.
I know you've been off the mic for a while today.
I mean, it was just deprived.
Just dropping some duds over here.
You call them duds, I call them my next comedy special on Netflix. Give Pat 2 more, 10-0.
That's what we need, man. We need a commentator's roast.
43 of 44. God, that would be so fun. Not just as commentators. We should do like pick a pro and do a roast with them at Worlds. Could you imagine the roast of Mark Richards?
That could get dangerous quick.
That'd be all right. The roast of Pat Sem. That would be good.
What would be good?
The roast of Walter Oh, shoot.
Florida.
The roast of Walter Casser. I did it.
He talking to the truck.
Cornhole Mish laughed. Let's go. Let's go, Mish. Matt Wilson, the janitor's in the chat. Somebody get a mop.
Yeah, but real quick, anybody that asks for the speeds on the bags, you can check it out, arcornhole.com. You can click on the bags. They have the speeds all listed right there. And they even tell you some information on the bags and how to break them in and stuff like that. So check out arcornhole.com. I like what they do with the website.
Terry's thinking about going after this bag. He's going to take a timeout. You're down 10-0. Your opponent has missed 2 bags in 12 rounds. 46 out of 48.
You know, I was walking back from the restroom a second ago, and Ryan Hart was like, there you are. I was like, dude, where are you at? Terry needs you. And, you know, he needs his cheerleader here on the court, and then finally he makes his way over here. So that's my doubles partner right there.
Who said that?
Damon Dennis
There you
and Pat Sim. That's a scary doubles team. Terry off again. That was a block, by the way. That's like me. It's a good block. No, I mean, it's not. It's not a good block. I suck. I can't throw a block to save my life.
Ooh, Pat, a rare miss again. Terry going up off the back. Give Pat 5 more. And a 15-0 start. And now Terry's really going to have to put it in reverse, if you know what I mean.
Happy 4th of July coming up, everybody. We'll be in Valley Forge for the 4th national event.
Haley Shedd on the risers. Terry Mathis down 50-0. I said Terry's got to put it in reverse. Got to put it in reverse, Terry. He's down 50. Thank you. All right. Somebody appreciates my jokes.
She's all hopped up on Mountain Dew. She got that caffeine running through her veins, man.
And that's like 3 straight rounds with a miss for Pat Sem. He stinks.
Right as Corey in the chat says, Pat is fired today.
One of us is right, one of us is wrong, and I'm getting paid the big bucks.
Oh my goodness!
Wow.
That was a weird miss. Bounces right over the hole and off the board. Pat turns around and says, hey, give me my 3 and come down here because I'm about to finish this game off. 18-0 start. 15 rounds in. Let's do a PPR check when we get a second. I want to see what Pat Sim is throwing right now against Terry Mathis. 10.14. 50% of your bags are in down the middle for a 4-bagger, and you have 0 points on the board. That's because Pat Sim throwing a 71.43% of them in the hole all the time. 11.43 4-bagger. Now that
Another
one off to the side. Terry's going to be down to his final mistake. Oh my goodness.
Oh no. For the win, Pat Sim is going to take down senior singles.
1 bag left, but it does not matter. Nothing he can do.
Put it in reverse, Terry. Put it in reverse.
Well, the good news is we don't have to hear that joke anymore. Pat Sim takes it down. We're going to switch over to the women's side when we come back. Wisconsin Open number 15, winding things down here on day number 1. When we come back, women's action, Sam Finley against Dia Lee right after this.
Put it in reverse.
Life's most memorable moments. They can happen anywhere. On sports' biggest stage, or even in your own backyard. For those moments, seek a world beyond home. Find furniture, decor, grills, playsets, yard games, and yep, even cornhole. Backyard.com has everything you need to make your backyard summer ready all year long. Backyard.com. Let's have fun.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Bush's Baked Beans have always been the official bean of making burgers taste better. And now, they're the official beans of the SEC.
And the official bean of whatever that is.
Hey, it's tailgate fashion. Now this guy gets it.
Ah, nuts.
No. Was Planters nuts? It's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
Goes way up top and hits it! What? He knows it, goes up top and hits it! What a shot! Ticket to the championship and hits it! What a shot!
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
You've got the force field, the moat, the saucy sheriff. No matter your cookout plate strategy,
Bush's Baked Beans make burgers taste better.
I love me a saucy sheriff.
Nuts.
No. With Planters nuts, it's not nuts. It's nuts. Because Planters nuts are good.
Planters nuts. Nuts.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we went to a commercial, but then we put it in reverse and came back here to the OAW Indoor Sports Complex in New Berlin, Wisconsin. Winding things down, we got 2 matches left to go. We're starting things off here with Dia Lee and Sam Finley. I got my new Mike's Heart Lemonade shirt on here with my AAR cap as the live feeds brought to you this weekend by AARcornhole.com and BrotherhoodCornhole.com. Wally K9, Jake Brandon in the booth. Directors behind us working hard, making sure we have matches the entire step of the way, so they held this one for us. Losers bracket final here, Sam Finley against Dia Lee. Sam Finley always been sponsored by AAR Apparel since day 1. Brad and Amanda Kurth across the way here behind Rosie Streaker. As you see Tanner Halbert over there on the bleachers. Expecting big things from Tanner Halbert this weekend, aren't you, Jake?
I think so, yeah. I think he's got a good chance. Excited to watch him play. I didn't know Sam Finley was a huge Jey Uso fan.
Huh?
Day one. You said day one? She's been a supporter since day one. That's Jey Uso's theme song. Day one-ish.
Okay. Yeah, we all got to stay along for the ride, whether you guys like it or not. Jake Brandon going down so many different tangents. See if we can keep
Gotta
track
stay
of
alive.
it.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. What do you got? Where'd you get that from? Nah, it's fine. I'm on a diet. It's fine.
I'm fine.
Who are you talking to?
Myself.
All right, note to self, do not put Jake Brandon behind buttons for all day. Otherwise, he loses his mind.
I want to interact with the chat. I haven't been able to interact with the chat being over there. So
Go ahead, what do you got? Anybody want to say hi to Jake in the chat?
I want to ask a question. Where in the world are you watching from right now? Are you watching on your couch, at work, on your toilet, in bed, outside? I already said at work. Ah, did it again.
Talking to the truck now, everything. All right, we got some BG Sorcerers in the hands of Sam Finley going against some Sub-Zero Winter Tides for DLE.
All right, at work, St. Mary's, watching from the home office. Work in New Hampshire, Oshkosh, Wisconsin. How far is that from where we are? Come down. 4-0 start for Sam Finley. Outside about the barbecue. What you making, Zach? I'll be over in a little bit. Lake Geneva.
You guys are just tuning in. You saw Espen Jackson take down the juniors division over Ryan Trader. Just saw Pat Sim take down Terry Mathis in the seniors division. So far the King seat has been able to hold it down. It did go to 2 games in the juniors division. But that bodes pretty well for Sarah Cassidy.
Man, Espen Jackson, but this is the 15th Open of the year. That's got to be, I think, like the 8th or 9th different person to win junior singles this season. Yeah. That's so cool.
And it's so crazy to think of how deep the juniors division is. Let's see, we got what? Tony Forbes, Jackson Gore, Jake Gore, Ryan Trader.
Mason Trader.
Mason Trader took one down?
Oh, we're talking about all the people who took him down.
Yeah.
No. Okay, well, if you're going off that, I think Sammy Soto took one down. I may be wrong. I know Logan Dupler took one down.
Logan took one down, yeah. Don't have to actually look into that. DLE looking for her 2nd title. Not sure exactly how many Sam Finley has, but she has a few open titles as well.
3-spot for Dia to take the lead back 5-4.
I wonder if there's anything to Cheyenne maybe not wanting to play in the women's division. I don't know if she's even here, first of all. Let me start with saying that, but just because she wants to kind of keep what she's been doing with the men's, or I guess opens division, I should say, not men's division. The open division, playing a little bit more strategic. It's a different style of play in between these brackets, that's for sure. Seniors and women's brackets, don't really see much strategy involved in it.
Just trying to make as many bags as possible. Yeah. Meanwhile, you got Ryan Trader and Espen Jackson, where if somebody doesn't block at least once per round, something's wrong. All right, man. New location, new destination. We've been here for a little over 48 hours now. How do you feel about the Milwaukee, Wisconsin area?
I've been up here before. My first experience in the Milwaukee area, we went to the Milwaukee Brewers games. They played the Cardinals. This was back in the Prince Fielder days. So
Ooh,
just
that's a
kind
long
of
time
give you
ago.
an idea.
That's like a long time ago.
Came out here. My first impression wasn't a great one, as we went to the baseball game to party and enjoy the Cardinals against Brewers games, and they basically shut down serving like around 9 o'clock. And I was like, what are we going to do in the hotel? Ended up buying a 6-pack from the hotel lobby for like $45. Good. just to hang out in the hotel room and play Guitar Hero. So, yeah, not much fun the first time. Still waiting to find that one restaurant that makes me be like, oh, yeah, Milwaukee, Wisconsin, you know. But
if anybody in the Milwaukee area has any food recommendations, let us know.
Yeah,
if you don't, we're going to Hooters tonight.
Always up for some good food.
You know, Corey's a big Denny's fan, so if there are any diner ideas, let us know.
Yeah, but overall not too bad. Getting a chance to enjoy it a little bit more. I like the venue that we're at here. Nice venue. Pretty cool that we saw earlier with the trampoline basketball. I don't know if you caught some of that up there.
Yeah, we tried to.
I'll be able to catch a broadcast tonight. I didn't get a chance to watch any of it yesterday.
Now we were too busy throwing bean bags, baby.
Yeah. Some of us longer than others.
Some of us better than others.
Good airmail there from Dia. Sam up top hits one as well.
It's not every day I leave you speechless, man. That's pretty cool. Appreciate that. 6-4 lead for Dia. The Milwaukee Brat House. You like brats? I love a good brat.
Like brats.
I love me a good brat. So one thing I want to try while we're up here, a good order of cheese curds and a good brat.
Yeah, that's a good point. I've been to Green Bay Packers game too. That was a lot of fun. That was really cold though. Monday night game against the Giants and Odell Beckham Jr.
Look up Alfonso's if you love mozzarella sticks. I feel like every time we go live, we always end up talking about food. Every time.
Big boys. We like food.
Big backs, big back.
Round number 9 coming up here. Well, let's get into this game, Jake, 'cause we're winding things down here. Day number 1. Sarah Cassidy awaiting the winner of this one. Right now, 8-4 lead for DLE.
Yeah, it's weird to say we only have 2 matches left until not even 2 o'clock yet.
Hey, small field, man. Small field, lots of boards.
Lots of boards, even though we can't see any.
So this is a rematch from the quarterfinals earlier. Sam Finley threw a 9-6-9. DLE with a 10-3-1 in that game. Both players had 7 total 4-baggers.
Both players down the middle. Oh, Dia misses one to the right, and Sam capitalizes with a 4-bagger. That was about 4.5 inches on that right side. I have to describe it because you guys couldn't see it.
It's all right, though. He'll make it up for us.
Right.
He'll make it up by giving us a PPR check right now, though. Both players right now throwing well. 10.67 for Dia. Sam with a 10.44. Again, we talked about the live feeds brought to you by Brotherhood Cornhole and AARcornhole.com. Just want to say, make sure you guys are following AAR Cornhole in the next couple of days. You don't want to miss out on something pretty exciting happening. Just saying.
You hear that, Dad? I know my dad's watching back home.
Mm-hmm.
My dad's probably one of the biggest AAR fans they have.
I'm a big fan, too. They also are the same family and squad that puts on the Battle of the Queens. That is a huge tournament every single year for the ladies. We're finishing up the women's division here, so do not miss out on that one. And I have to say, that is going to be a blast. It is on my birthday this year. I'm going to be having a great time with about 400 ladies, Jake, on my birthday.
Let's go. Wouldn't want it any other way.
Wouldn't want it any other way. Hey, there's John Brand in the chat. I love the new Blackout Ripper, he says.
Oh, whoopsie. No, that's a huge round. That's a 12-on-5, and it'll make it 13-8 Finley.
That's what, the 3rd or 4th bag we've seen from Dia in front of the board. She's got to get that corrected down the stretch here, or her run is going to fall just a little bit short. Yeah, Kelly Brandon will be there. I believe last year was her birthday.
Yeah, when's your birthday?
Mine's October 26th. Hers was what, November
5th?
Yes, it was like early November. It was her birthday weekend.
Yeah, she turned 29.
That's exactly how old I'll be this year.
That's crazy.
Dude, the coincidences are uncanny.
Ooh, Finley off to that right side. If any of y'all are interested in watching cornhole tonight, you can.
Yeah.
Make sure you're tuning to ESPN Plus right now. That's what we're on. Crazy. Nice push through for Dia.
Yeah, later on tonight, 5:30 shootout singles. That'll be on ESPN2, 7 o'clock. We got national doubles and pro women's doubles. That'll be live broadcast. And then shootout doubles at 9:30. What's that? Jake is on one today, just singing the background music.
It's a good song. I'm sorry. Winner of this trying to get back to Sarah Cassidy. That is a tall task.
There it is, Jake. I'm officially checked in for the blind draw.
Attaboy.
2 days in a row throwing bags. I can't tell you the last time I did that.
You're going to be hurting tomorrow.
That's probably why. That's probably why I was hurting last night. I didn't even think about that. I was like, man, my shoulder hurts for some reason.
13-13, what was round 13. Shout out Jeff Radcliffe for pointing that out.
You know, you take away that one big round, that 12-on-5. Dia could be in a huge commanding position right here to finish it off. Let's see if that one comes back in.
I wonder if that tempts her into an airmail, possibly. Now she's going to slide in.
With Sam's bag out of play, I don't think so. Want to maintain first throw.
Oh, I've moved a lot.
Wintertides are a very hole-friendly bag. I'm kind of surprised it's still sitting there. Jake, what do you say me and you play a $1,000 cash game with your best bag against my best bag? That got a lot of views last time in Minnesota. People tuning in to see that. Chat, what do you guys think? You guys want to see a $1,000 cash game?
How many points do you want?
500 each.
I'd be down with that.
We just need sponsors now. I'll talk to my new friends over there at Mike's Hard Lemonade, see if they want to sponsor me.
I don't need a sponsor.
Dang. I know for a fact you don't have $500.
Not on me, but all it takes is 30 minutes at the casino.
Whoa. Now you're talking.
Oh, man, Dia had an opportunity to possibly score, and she
Sam.
still is.
I'm surprised she went for the angled collect on that instead of just shooting the airmail.
That was aggressive. What bags are Dia throwing? Why don't you tell them what bags Dia's throwing?
These are the Sub-Zero Wintertides. They got them here in attendance. If you guys are in the building, make sure you check out Sub-Zero as well as Caddy Sack and Alien Cornhole next to the ACL merch booths over there. Kristen hard at work selling your ACL merch and new t-shirts.
How about an A? Are you kidding me? Double 4 bagger.
I like it, Jake. I like it. The pacing was immaculate. Can't.
What did you just say? The pacing was what?
Immaculate.
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 There's no N in immaculate.
I didn't say N. Immaculate.
You said immaculate. Telling you, bro.
I miss Mish.
You're welcome. Hey, at least I like relect. I think it's a cool word.
No, I'm glad you're here, buddy.
Oh, how does that Wintertide not fall? You have to assume it's going to go by vibrations.
Not going to stay much longer. Only 2 bags left, though.
There it goes.
Well, I told you it was going to fall.
But Dia misses to the left again, and Sam's going to tie the game back up.
I didn't realize how much of a tilt she has on her
Oh, no,
bag.
she had a bag
right
off.
there.
Excuse me. That's going to give Sam the lead.
It's okay to make a mistake every now and then, Jake. You don't have to call yourself out on it. I would never do that to you.
Maybe the dumbest thing you ever said. You never call me out on it.
Dia again taking that time on her first bag, making sure she throws it when she's ready.
Good job pushing that out of the way. Sam with a side-by-side. I like a sit behind right here from Dia. Oh, too far to the left, but it's not the end of the world.
Sam got a little bit of whole love on the left-hand side from that sorcerer.
May fall back, but I don't know. It may take an airmail here. We'll see.
Well, there's my guy, Rich Chamness, over there on the sideline watching.
Shout out Rich bought us dinner last night.
Yeah, that's a good dude right there.
10-10 wash. It will stay 18-15. She go.
Christian wants to know, where can I find the ACL bag tier list? I saw recently Brotherhood announced they were a Tier 1 bag company. Yeah, they'll be a Tier 1 bag company for 2025. I believe on the I Play ACL page on the right-hand side, I think there's a list of bag companies. Yeah, bags and equipment, I believe.
Dia misses. This could put Sam on 20, and now this bag has to be in by Dia Lee, and it is not.
Goodness.
That is going to do it. Sam Finley continues her gauntlet through the losers bracket and is into the championship game of women's singles.
Yeah, she gets her revenge against Dia Lee, who put her in the losers bracket. It'll be a little BG on BG crime when we come back. Sam Finley to take on Sarah Cassidy. The women's championship up for grabs next. Jake, one match left to go as we wind down game number, or day number one rather. We'll be back here in just a little bit with the women's championship right after this. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to Open number 15 here at the OAW Indoor Sports Complex in New Berlin, Wisconsin. Live feeds always brought to you by Backyard.com, Bush's Beans, Seagram's 7, Corn Nuts, Mike's Hard Lemonade, Miller's Ale House, and All Cornhole. Live feeds this weekend brought to you by BrotherhoodCornhole.com and AARCornhole.com. Jake, Brandon, and Wally calling the match here. One match left to go here on day number one. As we wind things down, Jake, Sam Finley against Sarah Cassidy. What do you want to see here?
Man, I think it's going to be a great game. I don't really know what I want to see. I want to see both of these ladies shoot to the best of their ability. You know, I mentioned last time we had Sarah Cassidy that I think she may be the hottest player in the building like stat-wise, but you know, I showed you during the commercial break the game before Dia Lee, Sam Finley threw a 40-bag perfect game, 40 for 40, so I'm sure she's feeling it just as well. Gotta beat Sarah twice. It's going to be hard. Both players out of the state of Florida. Both players represented BG. So what, our 3 winners today are Fire, Fly, and BG. Interesting.
Not too shabby a start. You know, it's kind of crazy talking about BG. Only one team out of everything on broadcast this weekend will be throwing BG bags. Logan Chamberlain and Justin Burton Jr., the only BG squad on broadcast.
Not true.
Go ahead.
Sarah Cassidy, Elizabeth Tennyson, women's doubles.
Exactly. That's what I said.
No. Sometimes it's fun proving you wrong. I don't want you to be wrong. I don't want you to look bad on the live stream in front of all your fans, but that is what it is. Let us know who you like in the chat. Who do you think is going to take us down? Do you think Sam's double dipping Sarah, or is Sarah holding on with that new hair?
Surprised you haven't made a Sahara joke yet.
We're
on
not
fire as you've been all day,
we're not in the desert.
Not yet.
The desert. I bet you $100 BG wins this game though.
Bet you they lose it too.
Deal. Do you think this proves the point that Florida is a better state overall than Texas?
As far as women's cornhole goes?
Yeah,
Or what are we doing here?
Cornhole altogether.
Or just everything all together?
Everything when it comes to cornhole.
Sheesh. Guess we'll find out where I move. That'll be the deciding factor.
Michelle says you owe her $1 million.
That's the whole point. I already gave it to Nick. He bought a whole bunch of bags with it. He bought bags and dog food.
$1 million worth of bags and dog food.
Mm-hmm.
It's really just one set of bags.
Nothing but the best for his puppies.
Back block after back block. And an airmail missed right. We'll see if Sarah goes up.
I don't mind her just tapping the pile, to be honest. She does go for the airmail and
She
gets the
said,
collect.
I don't need to tap the pile when I can do that. Oh, man. And now does she go super aggressive for this push? She's staying sticky, which makes me think airmail, and then she flips it over. Now she's going push. She gets this. This is a guaranteed 6. Oh, what a bag. Sarah Cassidy. Give her 6, and it's a 6-0 start.
Big push from Sarah Cassidy with the opportunities coming off of the missed airmails from Finley. Let's check a Are You Kidding Me replay as Sarah Cassidy hits that and then gets the push on the final shot for 6-0 lead. Everything down here and in for round 6. 4-bagger for Sarah. 4-bagger for Finley.
Hey.
Are you
kidding
me? What are you doing? You're so bad.
Oh my
You
gosh.
are so bad.
Last game of the day. I'm ready.
You act like you're tired. It's 2:06.
I know, dude. I didn't get much sleep last night.
Oh, my goodness. Hey, are you kidding me? Double 4-bagger is what we were trying to get across.
That's what we said.
I don't know if that's what we said. We tried.
If Sarah needs any more pressure, her grandma's in the chat watching her. see what she does here. Does she lay behind? Yeah, she's going to lay behind. Ooh, misses to the left, and now Sam can push through for 2. Beautifully done.
We got some stat check, or stat in the chat there from Matt Wilson, if you want to read that.
Looked up the Juniors Open winners after y'all mentioned it. 8 different winners over 15 events. Ryan Trader has 4, and then Jake Gore has 3 junior singles titles this season.
Interesting.
6-2 lead.
Switch the cameras here.
See if Sam rather goes after that blue bag at some point. Sarah's going to try her best to avoid it. Oh, great shot. That's such an underrated shot.
Great job coming across to collect there for Finley.
Almost another Are You Kidding Me double 4-bagger, but it checks up. It will end up being a 2 spot for Sam, and it'll make it a 2-point game going into round number 9. Oh, he's breaking things. So I wonder where Sarah got the name Shark Bait from.
I believe it was from People.
Ooh, wow, that's 2 rounds in a row. Sarah's 4th bag checked up. We are tied at 6. Oh, look at that. We got a refreshment change from Rosie Streaker. Shout out Rosie.
B-double-E-double-R-U-N, beer run, beer run, beer run.
And I'm the weird one. Mark says it's from a Facebook account. Interesting.
You're good.
8-6 lead for Sarah. She takes it back.
There it is. I was looking for it, trying to figure out where it was. Fantasy.iplaycornhole.com, Jake. You got to make your picks. Who you gonna take? You gonna take me in the competitive blind draw?
Sounds like you're taking Ian Nixon out on a date tonight.
Who?
Ian Nixon.
Never heard of her.
4-bagger for Sarah. That's 2 more points. And after giving up 2 points in back-to-back rounds, she now scores 2 points in back-to-back rounds.
Ten to 6, round 12. Have we done a Brotherhood Cornhole round 10 PPR check yet? Let's do that real quick. Sarah Cassidy, 11.27. Sam Finley throwing 10.91. Look at those 4-bagger percentages, Jake. 63.64.
Sheesh.
Sheesh. Very nice.
Not sure if we still do snack cams, but we got the snack cam. But we got Rosie Streaker enjoying a slice of pizza across the way.
Yeah, get her. Get her. Oh. We got bad news from the truck there, chat. Sorry. The collective awe. We're not going to do snack cam, he says. But hashtag snack cam if you guys want snack cam.
Ooh. Ian's getting feisty in the Facebook chat, Wally. You need to address this.
I don't even know who she is.
Sarah Little off to that left side.
Ooh, thought that was going to get hung up for a second, but it does get the drip to go.
Sarah off to that left side again. We could be looking at another tie game. Oh no, we could be looking at a lead change. Finley down and in, guaranteed 4, and she is going to take a 12-10 lead.
She needs to try and force game number 2. And Sarah Cassidy comes in as your overall #1 seed, has been pretty dominant the entire way. Taking a look at her path to get here, 24-17, throwing a 10-6-7 in her first match, then defeated Lori Duell throwing a 10-5. Rosie Streaker with a 10-6-4, and then to get the queen seat, or to the queen seat, 10-6-3 over Desiree McCoy, defeating Dia Lee with a 10-08. That was her worst game so far of the day. I was talking to a few people yesterday about how I felt like I was doing pretty well for the most part. You know, I was around like 8-7-1 and a 9, feeling pretty good about myself, and just don't understand how people can throw 10s over the entire day. It's remarkable what these players can do nowadays.
Back and forth we go. There's a look at Pat Sim, your senior singles champion.
There's a champion if I've ever seen one.
Watching along.
Nice blur fade. Shout out to the truck. Corey putting in some work over there today.
Pat never even noticed it either. That's funny.
No. So he's got his glasses on his shirt there. You couldn't see. Both ladies throwing an 11:07 right now for 15 rounds. Looks like that PPR is about to go up also.
How about an are you kidding me double 4-bagger?
I like it.
It brings back so many memories saying that. Four-bagger for Sarah and another double 4-bagger.
Aw.
You can't use it every time. It'll get worn out.
What if I give you permission?
No, it's fine. Round 18, still 12-12. Ian wants to know if I can play Jaden Ellis and beat him this weekend. I can play him. I don't know about the beating him part, but
anything's possible if you put your mind to it.
Anything's possible.
14-12. Sarah Cassidy trying to finish it off. Day number 1 coming down to an end here with this match. Espen Jackson, Pat Sim, and who else will be champions today? See if either one of these ladies are able to collect that bag. Good wedge here from Sarah. See if she can wedge again. Perfect.
Perfect. I think they're both going to go too. Sam's got no choice but to try to go through it. She does, and her fourth bag sits in front.
Interesting that she stayed sticky on that.
Here's a look at the ESPN schedule. 6:30 p.m. shootout singles. 5:30 local. 8 p.m. Eastern for national doubles and women's doubles, and then following it up, shootout doubles, 10:30 p.m. on ESPN+. Meanwhile, let's go back to do some stat tracking here in the championship. This is Sarah's second stint of at least 20 bags in a row in the hole. She made 20 in a row on rounds 2 through 6, excuse me. Ooh. And then she just finished out another stint of 20 in a row before missing a bag on that right side.
Missed opportunity right there from Finley on bag number 4, so the score is going to stay 16-12 as we enter round 20.
How about a round 21 PPR check? An 11-2 for Sarah Cassidy, 65% four-bagger rate. Sam Finley throwing an 11 with a 60% four-bagger rate.
You have not checked in for the blind draw yet. Please check your phone and get checked in. Verify you are registered. And for the correct
Wally, what's the name of the website again?
checked in for your blind draw.
For fantasy?
Yeah.
It is fantasy.iplaycornhole.com. Fill out 10 questions there to get your picks in and who you think's going to win and what their PPRs and DPRs will be. Not sure if you can guess who I have picked to win the singles events. But all my picks are in. If you think you could beat me, check it out. Fantasy.iplaycornhole.com. Good luck. Everything down the middle here for another AAR, you kidding me, double four-bagger as the PPRs continue to go up now that we enter round number 22. 16, number 23 rather. 16-12, 11.27 against 11.09. We're looking at 29 double four-bagger, I'm sorry, total four-baggers here. Getting so used to saying that AAR, you kidding me, double four-bagger. Stuck in my head now.
Another four-bagger for Cassidy. That'll make it 18-12.
Sarah Cassidy 3 points away from taking this one down and becoming our third champion here at Open number 15. Sarah's first shot is off to the side. Sam Finley has got to take advantage here. Got to start building momentum to get back into this one to try and force game number 2. Looks like Finley's bag is going to drip back in.
There it goes. We'll see if Sarah gets aggressive. She is not. She's going to take her 10 and make it 18-14.
Yeah, I don't mind not going after that one there, 18-14. But if you miss that bag, Finley has a chance to go in and make it 18-17. So keep her out of striking distance to close it out.
All right, my picks have been made.
Oh, let's go.
I'm excited. Who'd you pick?
Picked Ryan and Trader, and then Ryan Trader. For singles, I think I picked Derek and Alex for, I believe, shootout. And then I I think I went, oh yeah, I went Chamberlain and Burton Jr. for doubles. Like what I'm seeing out of Logan Chamberlain lately. It just feels weird if BG doesn't get a title at one of these things too.
In for the win in a women's singles title, Sarah Cassidy does it again. Another women's singles title for Sarah Cassidy.
Can't believe she got another one.
Another. Okay, really? We're going to end the stream like this.
Why not? That's how we started. It's called a bookend, my friend. Open number 15, day number 1 comes to an end with Sarah Cassidy taking down another championship. Espen Jackson.
No warning or nothing.
We're lining. We're just going straight to ComCam. I got my AAR hat on. Make sure you guys check out aarkronholm.com to get your own. We're going to head out again. Thank you to Brotherhood and AAR. We will see you guys here tomorrow. Doubles action. Let's end on a replay package. Corey,